Roads winding, tires touch the line, sirens ring out over top the noise. Here she comes, arriving in time. Kelly's got a mission, standing with her boys. Left on Alta, driving through the night. Engine comes alive, every second tight. She's more than shining like beacon through the storm, chasing down the anguish before it's ever born. Blood on her hands, sweat on her brow, pressure's on her mind, but she won't turn around. One eye on the rear view, her heart filled with hope. In the city underground, Kelly walks the rope. Up all night, Kelly's on the move, flashing lights. City never sleeps, sirens wail. It's her that they call, working long hours to come save you. Go, Kelly, go. Go, Kelly, go. When she hears the call, she's already rolling, holding on tight, racing through the heat. Every call a mission she must complete, but she's got fire running in her veins. On the line, every second counts.
What's up, chat?
Torn streets, hearts pounding loud. She won't give up, won't slow down. Life's on the wire, she's Grand Sonora bound.
I wasn't planning on streaming today. I've been not well. Had a lot of things going on in my head. What is this? Really? Lexi has spoken to a couple of us about potential problems within EMS and has asked us to reach out. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't know this message was here. But now Kelly knows it's here. So... Maximum blah. Yeah, mine's been a lot of depression. I manage it fairly well. And, it just takes me time to recover sometimes. Yeah, apparently Lexi's been asking about the problems in EMS. And like I said, I'd be lying if I didn't know outside of game that this message was sent. But now Kelly knows that this message is here. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna talk to Lexi directly. I don't know if she's in city or not. Let's find out. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Lexi is probably busy, which is fine. She'll call me back in a bit. There are restaurants open, aren't there? What the fuck is open?
You're telling me.
Fucking LS. Who is open in LS? Okay, so I'm gonna make my stance clear on all this. EMS on Redline has not been fun. It hasn't been fun for a little while, and it's kind of been a mess. I think the changes that have been done in the city are good things. Like the fact that they've lowered the wages and the costs of things. I think this is a good change. I'm on board for these. So that is not the reason why. But this also produces a problem where you have the EMS workers paying out of pocket for fuel. We're not allowed to stop. So we have to constantly be patrolling or at the gym. There's nobody in their right mind going to hang out at the hospital and pretend to clean. Especially somebody who's a streamer. That's unfucking reasonable. They have made it to where working on EMS on Redline feels like a second job. I don't want what I do for fun and entertainment to feel like a job. And at this point, it does. Yeah, I understand there needs to be rules. And I understand that there is a line that you have to be like, all right, you know, we have to do these things in order for it to be coherent and put together. That I understand and I support. But I feel like there's way too much emphasis on trying to keep EMS uninvolved in everything. The RP, okay, just cut me off, that's fine. The ERP, did I say ERP? The RP is stale. I'm not having fun playing EMS. And I want to have fun playing EMS. I've enjoyed a lot of what we've done on EMS. It's just everything has been in conflict. And I know conflict breeds creativity and story, but there hasn't been. I don't know how to fix this because I am not in charge. I am a nobody on this server. And other than being somebody who works in the EMS on the server, I have no say over things, or how things have ran, or how things operate, or what happens. So I want to make that clear, that my opinion means jack shit in general. However, there's a reason that we're having under 40 people on the server every day. When we're putting in effort in order to try and make RP better and trying to engage with people, and there's being no effort to improve it or expand it, okay, so I'm gonna point back to something that happened a while back, the ghost hunting thing, where we had the guy who was doing something he shouldn't have been. I will admit, he was doing something he shouldn't have been, but he brought everybody who was on the server together for a singular cause, randomly, just having fun. And that is one of the most fun times I've had on the server, with somebody who was doing an exploit. And they weren't doing it for content. They weren't doing it because, oh, this is a scheme to get more views. It was done for fun. And honestly, it made good content just doing it for fun. Not everything on the server has to be cops and robbers. You can have just the random people in the server doing things together. And again, I want to reiterate, I'm not in charge. I don't have control over things. It's not my server. I am indeed in. I just want people to be able to have fun around us and with us, you know? Everything is screwed up. Again, just my opinion, and I am a nobody. My opinion doesn't really matter. There's no PD, so whatever. This is a lie. I would never lie. But everything feels... Thanks, dude. Everything feels screwed up. We'll continue after I get some food. Hello.
Hello.
Can I get a 2 and 2, please?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food and I'll continue. I'm gonna be ranting a lot. And again, please.
It's on the till, and just take, there's 4 burgers and 4 drinks in the tray. Just take 2 in each of those. I got that for an officer, but he's never coming down on so.
Oh, what the fuck?
What is that?
Alright, well, you have a good one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try and not get shot. You have to get in this side. I don't have my gun on me. Okay. Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna get away from here. I think there's only one cop on duty, and I think they had popped, and that's why there's no police. That's what it looks like. Okay, so... the balance is really off on the server right now. Everything advanced way too fast. The police department advanced way too fast, and in response, the community advanced way too fast. Here, helicopter. There's a helicopter. And everything got kind of screwed up. We're way too far into the cycle of operation for the server. And we went way too fast. Like, I feel like there was a lot of, like, information as soon as it was found by somebody. Hey, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it other than everything got too far too fast. Like, cause here we are, I'm in, you know, it's in June, I joined in January. And I'm pretty much where I am, you know, like, I'm maxed out. Is Lexi in the server? Like, I don't know. I can't tell. But, I think it was a mistake to let a lot of the people who had been running things before continue to run things. And I think it would have been a lot more interesting had there been more impairment with people as far as progression. Things are weirdly a extremely hard grind, but at the same time, not so much a grind. You know what I mean? Like, there's this point to where it's a super easy grind, but then there's another point to where it's a really hard grind. Yeah, and I've lost so much motivation. Like I've said, EMS hasn't been fun. There's been so much effort put into removing EMS from conflict when that's the whole point of GTA 5 RP, is conflict. Yeah, and more nightly PD is a good thing, but at the same time, the PD criminal balance is kind of fucked because everybody progressed way too fast. The hell? Everybody's gone. Guess I'm gonna go up to Roxwood and see who's up at the... Who's up there? I don't know. There's no fucking PD. Fuck it. I'm just gonna drive. I think the devs did a great job of setting up progression, but unfortunately the people who got in really early started finding the exploitative things, them not realizing how much of a grind set that a lot of the players will be on. And I think that caused a lot of issues. Because a lot of the legacy players who were already whitelisted jumped on the server and were given literally the best shit. Like the trucking exploit, which let's not cross words, it was an exploit. The fact that trucking made so much was an exploit. What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
Yeah.
What's the word around the city, Ben?
Craziness down at Legion. And then it's gone really, really, quiet now.
Yeah.
How's it been for you?
Dead. This is the first time I've actually been in the city in a while.
Okay.
I've just had nothing to do.
Yeah. You have any jobs?
Yeah, I'm actually EMS, and I own a gas station in Sandy.
Okay. How much are the gas stations?
Expensive.
Ah, shit. Are they more expensive than the cars?
I'm like $1 million into my gas station, and I've made I think 300,000 out of it.
Oh, so they're not very profitable.
They're very slowly profitable, but it takes a while.
When I say there's someone selling theirs in. Someone's selling at the gas station for 200k fully upgraded.
You don't get the upgrades.
Oh, so the upgrades disappear when they sell it?
Yep. You start from scratch. That is, I talked to the government, and they said that is the way it is designed.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Guessing the upgrades are quite expensive.
I was 800k into my gas station before I even opened.
Holy shit.
That's for max upgrades, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about flipping going for the one over here, but I don't know who owns it.
Yeah,
Is that the one just off the airport, or the one down by where Harmony used to be?
no, I own the one on the corner in the middle of Sandy.
Oh, okay, yeah. The one near the PD.
Yeah, next to the
market. Sorry, the farmers market.
Yeah, next to the mall in the bar lot.
Yeah. Okay.
With the car wash.
Oh, nice. What's your name, by the way?
I'm Kelly.
Oh, nice to meet you. Name's Hunter.
Nice to meet you too. I usually come up here to see who's hanging out, but seems like the city population's low again.
Yeah, it was okay earlier. About, I'd say, probably about 4 or 5 hours ago. Within the last hour, I'd say a lot of people have gone to bed.
Okay, so whenever I logged in a while ago, chat, there was 40 people on the server. Now there's 16. Alright, well, yep. I was just checking in with people, seeing who's around, so, I'm gonna hop back into the city and see what's going on.
Okay. Nice to meet you anyway.
Yeah, you too. I'm trying to catch the mayor's team. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, take my number just in case you ever need anything. If I can help you, I'll help you.
Yeah, no problem. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm EMS, but I haven't been on duty in a while. There's issues there.
Oh, okay. I say there's not. It's rare that I'll see many on. To be honest, it's normally Natalie. What's her name? Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's pretty regular.
And then there's a guy with glasses.
And there's Sean, and I think Jake's been on recently.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's not been any on tonight, though.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, tonight there weren't many on. Last night, I think Charlie was on last night. With Sean. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that
but
checks out.
literally all that's been happening really is the Frenchman was going around blowing people's cars up with a little go-kart. And then he
That
brought out
checks
his
out.
massive baguette car. And then Opie was making everyone run. Well, I think it was Opie anyway, because it was whenever he was around, everyone was going in slow motion.
You mean Chad Winston or
Criminal Winston.
Chad?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it was annoying. It would just make everything around you just go slow motion, and you could barely run.
Fun. All right, like I said, I'm gonna hop down into the city and see who I can find.
Okay. I think it's pretty quiet in the city.
Yeah.
That's why I came up here. I was like, I might as well go where it's a bit more fresh air.
Fair enough. I don't mind Roxwood. I kind of like it up here.
Yeah, same. That's why
Look at all this.
I was gonna get a job at the
Says a lot.
city mechanic, but I got offered the job here. I was like, you know what, I prefer being out the way at Roxwood, so I just went with this one.
Yeah, I got nothing. All right, well, I'm gonna go try and find people. I'll see you later. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Kelly. Have a good one.
You too. Actually, I think I should probably get my shit repaired. Yeah, I did see that. I did some tests on that server. I can't run it. I can't get it to run very well. No, my trucks are okay. Okay. I looked into it. I tried the public server whenever it was low pop, because they're very similar, and it's using basically the same scripts on both of them, and so I couldn't run it. I tried. Prodigy is very, very script heavy. See my Lexi's phone rang earlier, but she might have been AFK or something. Let's go check out LS Garage. I've already filled up the station today. I've been logging in and checking, making sure the gas station has fuel. There have been a couple days where I haven't, but most of the time I make sure it has fuel. And Elijah been taking care of anything that I miss. Quick repair. Hello. Just quick repair.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while.
I've been not here.
Oh shit, you okay?
It's it's complicated,
Damn.
you know.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Complicated is complicated. But now, the last time you saw me, I was probably, what, a junior mechanic?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm a manager now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Moving up.
Yeah, no, I've managed the max I can go to.
Yeah, I was mainly coming by to see if you'd seen Lexi in City tonight.
No, I haven't actually.
Okay.
What is your ID?
Uh, 196.
Labor's 300.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright. Yeah, it's good to see you again.
Yeah. I just... Honestly, I haven't had any motivation to fly in. I'm gonna be real.
I mean,
I,
a lot of shit has happened since you were last in.
yeah, I mean, I fly in and stuff, and I check my messages, and, you know, I watch Birdie and fuel up my station and stuff, but... you know...
Yeah, paychecks has gone up, down, and now back down.
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
I'm be real, I've not been doing EMS because I'm fine with everything going down proportionately, you know? But the fuel costs for driving around on EMS stays the same.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, speak of the devil, there's Lexi. Hello.
Hello.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
So, you were wanting to talk about EMS issues?
Yes.
You want to do that now?
Sure, yeah. Meet me at City Hall.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
Alrighty, bye. All right. Just repaired this. It's one of those seen it coming kind of things too. Yeah. I know who it was. But Kelly didn't, so... That's why the playing dumb. I've watched his stream. Like, I know who he is. Let's put something on other than the cow outfit. Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Fucking crazy. Like the new style.
Thank you. Went back to my Puerto Rican roots.
Fair enough.
Although I think I'm gonna get a lot darker in my tone, especially after tonight.
Oh yeah, getting you some sun?
Oh no, not darker and sorry. not skin tone. No.
Oh.
No, somebody stole my car and fucking had me running around the fucking city. And then they dumped it in the water.
That's fucked up.
Yep. So, I might have shot at him a couple times.
Oh, I think I heard those gunshots.
Yeah, probably. That would be me.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
Yeah, it fucking pissed me off. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna sell your car. And I'm like, no, you're not. Anyway, I digress.
Some things never change.
Oh, they've been pissed off since the whole conference thing or whatever, so.
Yeah, I've read some stuff about that. I've heard about what's happened, and I support it. I'm with y'all. I get why you're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it comes down to, Dan and Hatchie kind of fucking shit up by giving stuff to their friends, so that's really what it came down to.
Goddamn. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not involved in that. That's all I gotta say. You guys have your work cut out for you. Okay. So, EMS shit.
Yes.
There's a reason you haven't been seeing EMS. And we've been removed from the community. We keep getting more and more rules put on us. Huh?
Go ahead, sorry.
We keep getting more and more rules put on us that remove us from fraternizing with people, and it keeps us on the road. And now that the wages are lowering, we're still paying the same amount for fuel. We're required to constantly be patrolling like we're fucking police or something. And the only places we're allowed to be are the hospital or at the gym. And let's be real, it's fucking boring. And all of a sudden, I don't have a problem with Smithy. Let's be clear about that. I don't have a problem with Smithy. Smithy's done us pretty right, but now all of a sudden Ty pops up and is, all of a sudden wanting to be back in charge and everything when nobody on EMS really knows her. It's just one of those weird coincidences, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and I mean, not necessarily to go against or go as like a retaliation or anything, but she was quite vocal of spitting nonsense at the press conference about us as well, which was kind of stupid when we spoke about reducing pay, but yet I haven't seen her around either.
Yeah, so it's just
when you talk about and I'm just trying to understand it, but when you talk about being restricted and not feeling like EMS is a part of the city, if you will, you mean from within?
Okay, so the deal is that I understand that there were a certain few people who are on EMS who were basically just standing in Legion all the time. And that's not okay. I agree that that is not okay. But whenever that happened, now there's an implemented rule that we have to basically be patrolling all the time. We're not allowed to stop by and see how people are doing. We're not allowed to, do anything other than respond to calls or drive around the city. And then it was said, oh, well, you can go to the gyms. Well, a lot of us have spent a bunch of time at the gym already, and, there's no benefit for us to be in the gyms. And then it was, but you can go to the hospital and do cleaning and, restocking and stuff. And that doesn't make any sense either, because that's all taken care of by the locals. There's no real work to be done at the hospitals. And in doing so, that has removed us from being able to interact with the community.
Well, I will tell you, since Bucket and I have taken over currently while the other two have been inactive, we have we have restocked a lot more.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
And I mean, I'm kind of all with you guys. I support what you're doing. I understand the reasons things are the way they are. But there's this rift in EMS where we're all just tired of it. Like, we're not being stimulated. The community is not interacting with us. We're trying to get information from people on scenes, and nobody's really communicating with us what happens, and we're guessing a lot of the times, and it's very discouraging, especially whenever you're, like I said, the biggest complaint I have is the always have to be moving. We're only allowed 2 minutes to fill out reports. 2 minutes. That's unreasonable.
Yeah. Well, I mean... even a year ago, I understand in regards to the whole you're not allowed to kind of stay in one place kind of thing for too long, mind you. I wouldn't say patrol around all the time, because even the police don't fucking patrol around all the time, let's be fair.
Yeah, but that's what we're required to do.
But again, that's an internal thing. That's I'm gonna guess a tie decision, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And it's really discouraged a lot of people on EMS, because before it was I think you were supposed to be moving around for a certain set of time, and then you stop for a little bit, but you weren't supposed to stay in one place for real long, which is reasonable. And it'd be different if if you were to look at the logs that I put in, a lot of the times whenever I stop to just see how people are doing, and stuff like that, I get a lot of walk-ups. People will walk up and request, treatment and stuff like that. And it would be completely a different situation if we were just standing there doing nothing or not responding to calls or any of that. And from what I've seen personally, and I might be wrong, I will admit that I might be wrong, but from what I have seen personally, our response times have gotten worse since this rule has been implemented of us being required to patrol all the time, because there's only so many times you can drive around Sandy in a circle. There's only so many times you can set at red lights in the middle of LS. There's only so many times you can drive up and down the same stretch of highway in Roxwood. So we end up wandering, and you see us driving up and down the highways and then that puts us further away from our transportation points at the hospitals. That puts us farther away from being able to respond to people and further away from population centers. It's a problem. And again, I could be completely wrong. Maybe our times are the same, but it feels personally that our times have been higher. And then now we have less people on EMS because nobody wants to drive around all the time, burn fuel, spend money. And now, especially since the wages have gone down. And, you know, again, I totally agree with the lowering of the wages and the lowering of costs and everything proportionately, but it doesn't remove
I'm
that.
I'm just going to let you know because you weren't there at the meeting. I don't believe you were there at the meeting.
No, I've talked to people about it.
That's fair. But I think that, yeah, so I mean, I think the reason why we cut down wages is because the previous administration put them too high. And that was the whole problem. So the way they masked that is they went through and they raised the price of
everything,
vehicles, and yeah. They mostly relied on alcohol. I mean, I'm going to be very honest, they relied a lot on fucking alcohol. And
yeah, the whole server was running on alcohol. Or the whole city was running on alcohol.
Well, this city right now is running on alcohol and cars, and that's what it's running on. So,
yeah, I agree with your changes.
I mean, yeah, Bucket outlined a change. Now, I will agree that by lowering the prices and lowering the salary at the same time, that just kind of puts everybody in the same boat. So, I don't believe that him doing that was necessarily a good decision, and that's why I raised prices back up. But all in all, now I have tried to get you guys your own building as far as apartments go.
Yeah,
I've been fought against that every step of the way.
That's another point of contention.
They're not converting the Arcadius building because they can't. There's no suitable interior spaces within that. But the apartment across the way, I was given as a choice at one point. It does cost the city quite a bit of money, and that's the only thing really stopping that from going in.
I mean, expand the one that the PD already has.
We can't do that because, as it turns out, they own that building. Harry K actually owns that building. It's not a government building. It is a building in which Harry K put his own money in, and it is run by and operated by the PD department.
Yeah, see, that's a whole problem too.
Because I did want to split that up. Now, going off of that, I mean, basically, Smithy could do that same thing, and he could put a thing in with Horizon. You guys could get your own apartment. I mean, honestly, that is the way. If PD did it that way, then I think EMS should do it that way. And that's just me, and I'm not trying to be shitty about that, but I'm just letting you know from a perspective, I think that would be beneficial. At least to the morale of you find folks within EMS. Now, like I told Charlie and Natalie when they came by earlier, although, let's be fair, I mean, the city backbone technically is kind of the back and forth between the PD department and the criminals. I feel like neither one of those could maintain that backbone if it wasn't for EMS. So I do find you guys to be a crucial portion of that. And I do understand your concerns and everything. Now, without getting into the wages or anything like that, I want to know from an EMS standpoint what you feel is going on, and you've addressed a lot. But if you can email me that, and not, and like I said, the stuff with the wages, I mean, yes, can be a final straw, but you guys weren't showing up before that. And so, you know, if it's due to Ty, if you have any kind of evidence that clearly I don't see, because I don't have access to that side of things, so I don't know what she's doing, I don't know what string she's pulling, I don't know what bullshit she's saying. So what Natalie is doing, and why Natalie's reaching out to a lot of you, is so that you can email me directly and let me know what those concerns are from within EMS. Because I am trying to set up a meeting between Dan, because I think Dan's coming back, and Harry and Murphy. So I'm trying to get a meeting together with, I guess, the three pillars and kind of present the case. But if I can have as many reports, obviously that comes up to a lot of, you know, evidence that I can then bring up at that meeting.
Yeah, and yeah, like the reason EMS hasn't been around straight up is the required patrolling thing. Like, a lot of people are not happy with that.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I mean, if it's a constant patrol, I don't understand it, because PD doesn't even do that. If it's, you can't really camp at one spot, or like, let's say, like an hour or more, I kind of perfectly understand that.
And that's why this rule got implemented, because there were people on EMS who were doing that. But instead of punishing those people and reprimanding them for doing it, everybody got punished.
Okay.
Here, I'll just read you the direct message from Ty. Effective immediately, medics may take extended breaks from active patrol in one of 3 hospitals. Wait, this is the follow-up on that. Hold on. Okay, sorry. The first message that was posted to the EMS website was, effective immediately, sitting in Legion or any other location is no longer permitted. The only exception is briefly sitting to complete a report, which should take no more than 2 minutes. This directive is being implemented due to ongoing misuse of downtime, including personnel remaining seated for extended periods, as well as non-operational activities while on duty, such as loitering at mechanic shops, remaining idle in public areas, or engaging in recreational driving. These actions are not consistent with EMS duty expectations and have impacted response readiness and call coverage. Downtime at appropriate operational locations such as hospitals is expected when justified by workflow. However, all personnel are expected to remain active, continue patrolling, and remain available for immediate response at all times. All EMS personnel are expected to remain active and continue patrolling at all times while monitoring calls constantly and sharing responsibility appropriately. If you are in close proximity to a call, you are required to respond immediately and prioritize that response above all other activities. If we see consistent improvement, we will revise and look at implementation, a more structured approach. The second message that was posted in the EMS website was, effective immediately, medics may take extended breaks from active patrol at one of 3 hospitals. This is being implemented to allow everyone a fair opportunity to step away briefly while still remaining available for walk-in patients or immediate assistance if needed. While at hospitals, personnel are expected to remain active and productive. This may include cleaning and organizing hospital areas, restocking medical supplies and shelves, assisting patients or visitors, remaining available for any incoming emergencies or walk-in assistance. Personnel are not to remain inactive or unavailable for duty while on shift at the hospital or any other location. If you are on duty emergency, and you are expected to remain available and ready to assist at all times. A few important reminders: this is not limited to one person. Everybody will have the opportunity. Hanging around areas such as Leeson or other non-essential locations while inactive on duty will not be acceptable. Do not abuse this privilege. Failure to follow the exceptions may result in the system being removed or additional restrictions being put in place. After taking time at a hospital, personnel are expected to return to active patrol duties. So, my problem with that is this downtime. I understand there were people abusing it, and it has been abused, which, yeah, they should have been punished. But now the rule is you either sit at the hospital and look busy, because there's nothing for us to do at the hospital. Let's be real. Unless there are patients at the hospital, there's nothing for us to do there. And yeah, I spent a lot of time whenever I would go up to the Roxwood mechanic shop. But if you also were to look at my reports done, I have multiple different people who would do walk-ups, and I would render multiple different people service while I was there. It wasn't a standing idle doing nothing kind of situation. And I don't know for everybody because I can't speak for everybody. But as far as I am concerned, yeah, there have been a few times where maybe I sat there for a few more minutes than I should have. But anytime a call ever came in, I was immediately gone. I would Irish goodbye and I would just dip out. And you can ask anybody who'd been up there that there's never been a single incident that I know of any EMS directly being like, no, I'm not going to respond. So it doesn't make sense. The people who were abusing it heavily, yeah, they should have been reprimanded. Not a sweeping change to force everybody to constantly be patrolling around the city. And like I said, this has made EMS response times worse overall.
Yeah. Well, like I said, one moment.
Yeah. And, you know, that's not even addressing the fact that requiring us to patrol is wasting more gas.
Yeah, I mean, I can't control the gas, unfortunately.
That's the thing. I do control the gas. I own a gas station, but I'm the exception.
Well, that's true, you do.
You know, it still costs me money. It's not like I'm getting it for free.
Well, I mean, the PD does too. The PD pays for gas and repairs and such, just like you guys do.
Yeah. Which stream could I follow? And let's say commenting
Well, like I
for
said,
follow-up
if you
issues
can,
might have.
if you can email me details of
What's your
that,
email?
if you can even,
Can we send it on
post
website
that-
emails?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can send that to me, if you can send me, I guess a snippet of that rule, from her, so that I can reference that as well. Like I said, all evidence like that, like the other two didn't give me that kind of evidence, so any kind of evidence, as much report as I can come together, or as I can compile together, sorry, that's what I meant, and do stuff, and I can go ahead and put it all into one report. Like I said, my goal is to try to, and they haven't obviously reached out to me, so when they reach out to me, then I can go ahead and try to set up a meeting.
Yeah, I'm sending it.
No, I hear it.
There you go. I also sent my response to what I told you, or what I told Natalie when she sent me an email earlier.
Okay. Well, that does help out. And like I said, I
mean, what are they going to do? Fire me? At this point, it's whatever.
well, I will tell you, we do have words. We do have new operators now, so you know, Gia is in charge of Roxwood now, restaurant, and John May is in charge of the mechanic up there. So,
Yeah. No, I mean,
just in case if you wanted something else, that's.
I get fired from EMS. I'm just going to run my gas station. That's it.
Well, that's entirely up to you. I'm giving you options.
Yeah, I'll be alright. I'm not hurting for anything right now.
I mean, that's fair. But anyway, I do take these quite seriously. That's why I'm trying to make sure to gather all this stuff up. I am sorry that you guys are being mistreated. I'm sorry that, because it's not the first time that I've heard of favoritism, and I know Dan and Hatchie told me he was taken care of, and told me that they had a discussion, but I wasn't a part of said discussion, so all in all, I can't really confirm that whether they did or not, or whether they're blowing smoke up each and one of your asses or not. And that's kind of what I hate about it. And
I got reprimanded. I got reprimanded for reporting a stolen vehicle to the police of a fellow EMS worker. I didn't engage the person. I might have inconveniently parked my ambulance, but only after there was a police response. I didn't stop anybody from doing anything. I didn't try to apprehend anybody. I was reprimanded for reporting a crime to the police because the EMS directive is that we get involved in nothing. We remove ourselves completely from all conflict regardless of the situation, which to an extent I agree, but whenever I seen a stolen vehicle from somebody who is also a fellow EMS worker and somebody who is a friend of mine, I just reported it. I didn't try to take the vehicle back. I didn't try to apprehend anybody. All I did was report it, and I got reprimanded for it because they told command that I had pursued somebody in the ambulance, which never happened. But I still got reprimanded for reporting to PD.
And that was from the directors, right?
Yep.
Okay. So again, I'm just making sure. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm compiling it. So right now I have your report and I have Natalie's. I do believe Charlie's gonna try to give me her stuff too.
Yeah.
Although she hasn't.
I agree.
Yet, so that's fine. But I want to make sure to collaborate as much as possible. So hopefully we'll get more responses. That's not saying we need that to move forward. Obviously, from what I've been told on both sides of the fence, it's clearly enough.
Yeah, in general, I don't really have too much a problem with Smithy. It's just that I never really had a whole lot of interaction with Ty up until recently, and it's just weird that all of a sudden she's, all about EMS when there was a 2-month period where the only person in command that I saw was Smithy. And like I said, never really had a problem out of Smithy. He's always pretty responsive when it comes to anything I bring to him. It's just, I don't know. And, you know, like the whole, like, me being reprimanded for reporting a crime thing. Yeah, I will admit the one wrongdoing I did in that was that I did, like I said, inconveniently place my ambulance in that particular situation, but it wasn't necessarily me putting, like trying to take some vigilante justice or anything. It wasn't the case. Yeah, I shouldn't have parked my ambulance where I did, and I admit that. But, reprimanding me for reporting somebody's stolen vehicle, it just felt a little fucked up to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now, I mean, obviously, you're a long-standing member within EMS, but what did you think about the, promotions that were happening? Or do you have enough to be in that drama, or... It's up to you.
I feel like some of them were warranted. There's also been okay, so I'm assuming you're referring to Fur and JP being promoted to command, right?
Yeah.
See, the thing about JP personally is that JP's been around the city, and he's usually around when most people aren't. And I think a lot of people didn't see that. They have been... JP's been doing a lot of stuff that people don't see, early in, the spiritual mornings for North America, spirit times. He's been around during those times, and I didn't really see a big problem with that. It's just, I don't really know enough about Fur because he just kind of showed up, out of nowhere and was on duty a lot. So I don't really know, to be fair. But I felt like if anybody was a shoo-in for that, it would have been Natalie, because she's always here, and Charlie is always here, and so I don't know what the thought process was behind it. Maybe there's something I don't know, but I genuinely thought that Natalie would have been the top pick for that kind of thing, but what do I know? I'm just an employee.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that, to be fair. If we're getting my honest opinion on that. But yeah. Okay, well, like I said, all I can really do is gather information at this time.
Yeah. And all I can do is just
I know that's
be
not
here.
enough, but that's all I can do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in charge. I'm just an inmate, and I don't have any say. I don't have any pull, and I'm not in charge. And I openly admit that. I'm just an employee as far as everything's said and done. And I've made that clear that, I'm just another person that works on EMS, that I don't know how to fix the problems, and I don't think that I would be able to if I were put in charge. So I got nothing there.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to sit there and make sure, again, that I can do what I can anyway. I don't know if it'll go anywhere. It might not go anywhere. I kind of wish it would go somewhere, because obviously, like I said, I don't like the fact that, that has declined with a lot of you.
Yeah, And the whole patrol thing is what's put a lot of people off of being on duty EMS.
Yeah. I think the only thing I didn't really agree with, I think that Natalie said, I think she said something about, I think she said Gramps was promoted.
I think he was promoted to like M7.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, before things happened with him, I kind of saw he was in a lot, to be fair.
Yeah. He did a lot.
So, yeah. So, I mean, I kind of thought that was kind of warning, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem with that. No. Like, I admit that, like, Heather got promoted kind of quickly, which, I mean, they were doing a good job. I don't have any complaints about the job they were doing, and they, you know, had prior EMS experience outside of the city and things like that, so I don't pretend to understand decisions.
Neither.
I mean, I got promoted to M8, and honestly, I wasn't expecting it, to be fair. It, you know. But I've also been on EMS since, like, what, February? Something like that?
Yeah, I can't remember, honestly. But no, I understand. Like I said, I'm gonna compile all these. I'll try to best I can anyway. But
yeah,
I definitely do thank you for letting me know, meeting with me, obviously, letting me know all the concerns, and giving me stuff that I can compile against it seems mostly against Ty. I gotta be honest with you, when it comes to things, so that's primarily what I'm trying to figure out, but that seems to be the
it's the common denominator.
Yeah. So that'll be the biggest concern that I bring up. If I can get a seat in within those other two pillars.
Yeah, and I mean, if I get fired, I get fired. At this point, I don't really have anything to lose on that front. I feel like a lot of other people are concerned with being fired over making the kind of complaints that I am. And I just don't care anymore. You know, I don't care anymore.
Well, what I will tell you is that, you know, when I talk with these folks, I will say that I have reports. I will state that I have names, but I will try to find out from their perspective whether they feel like I should strike those names and have them be anonymous, or have those names said on the agreement that there will be no retaliation against that. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, whatever happens, happens.
I know, but I mean, I don't want to see anybody lose their job. I mean,
at this point, I might. I don't know.
Lose her job, but she obviously is doing shit. And honestly, quite honestly, as somebody who was EMS a year ago, I didn't like what she was doing back then. And that's one of the big reasons I left EMS, was because she was becoming way too power hungry. And now, a year later, she's exactly what I thought she would be.
Yeah, I just want to enjoy what I do, and I have not been enjoying what I do. And that's...
You know, I agree. When your job feels like a job, you don't want to go there. I mean, that's honestly, you know, you do what you love. If your job becomes like a job, then you don't
Shit.
necessarily want to do it. You know, a job should. I mean, you're getting paid. I mean, obviously, I mean, it's not going to be, you know, sunshines and rainbows all the fucking time. But you know, it at the same time, it shouldn't take a lot of your. It shouldn't add stress to you. Basically.
Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know.
So, I know. I agree. Anyway, yeah, I will go ahead and let you out.
Okey-doke.
I'll compile stuff. I will tell you if, I guess if you happen to run into people and you want to kind of secretly tell them that they can go ahead and send stuff to that email address for me to compile, I would be most appreciative of it. And that way, and you know, please let them know that none of this is going to get out to, you know, the directors when it comes out to things.
Yeah, okay. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. You know, just from people that you feel have left because of other reasons and such. I mean, obviously, within EMS, you probably know people that might be close with her, so, I mean, don't let those folks know, because otherwise shit'll get back to her. But if we can... If there's people that are basically like...
Yeah, the
"I'm not
problem
gonna
is
show
the
up
meta
because of
information.
X," and
Because there's been
I
a
would
lot of
like to
meta
hear from
information
them.
going around about what's going on behind closed doors that people should know about in the city. Yeah, no problem. I'll, yeah, I can't promise I'll get anything done, but if I do have opportunity, I will.
I'm just saying if you do, that's all.
Yeah, the problem is the meta information getting around. Like, that's the problem.
And then
All right.
hopefully we are able to kind of remove what has been, I guess, ailing EMS, and hopefully can begin to recover from there, hopefully.
Yeah, like I said before, I don't know what the answer for it is, and I'm not going to pretend that I do, because, you know,
Neither do I.
I'm not in charge for a reason, but it does seems like there's problems, and something needs to change.
Okay. Well, again, I'll make sure it does.
Hey, what's up? But yeah, another day, you know.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no worries.
But yeah, I appreciate your time, and whatever happens, happens. At this point, I've got nothing to lose, so it's whatever.
Okay. Well, again, I thank you so much for meeting with me.
Yeah, I knew it was you, by
It's
the way.
nice to see you, because I haven't seen you in a long time either.
Yeah, I've been hiding out. You know, as long as my gas station's
Okay.
stocked, you know I'm still in the city.
That's a fair point. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Yeah, and I know Natalie now has a gas station. Yeah. So, yeah, I know there's side businesses and such that people have, so I think it's great to see.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna dive into much else. Just... yeah, it is what it is. If I get... I don't know, if something does happen and I get fired from EMS, then I'll just do something else. That's all there is to it.
Okay. Well, I will let you know, we have go-karts up at the F1 dealer, so if you would like to
I
get
heard about
one,
that.
and then you can race around Sonora, it's really fun.
Been doing a lot of drifting when I'm in the city. I really, really enjoyed the unicorn that I got.
Yeah, and I have been trying, I should say, sorry, Bucket and I have been trying to, stock up the drift dealer as well, so.
Yeah, I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I have. It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. It can be difficult per vehicle to, get the drift just right. But when you can kind of play around with stuff and get it working, it's really cool.
Yeah, I've been working on my Z as well. I've got that one Z that I had that you drove, and then I've got another one that's a drift model, and I've been working on that one, trying to get it set up right so that way it can do decent drifts. It's just low on power.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
Yeah, if I could get the power up on my Z, it would be a great drift car. It's hard to keep the drifts up with the low amount of power that it has. Whereas the unicorn is just a mad, insane powerhouse, so it's it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I did was I bought a GTS off of RJ, and I changed the stance on it. I put off-road tires on it, and I maxed it, put all-wheel drive. So it goes 130 down the road, but it can also scale up the side of Chiliad and go all the way to the top.
I mean, I can scale up the side of Chiliad in my Impala. I do it all the time.
Yeah, but which side?
The grapeseed side.
Yeah, I can go up the Play-Doh side with my Mustang.
That's ridiculous. I have the Hellenbach for that.
Well, see, and I had the Hellenbach, but basically with the stuff that I put on the Mustang now, it's basically like a Mustang Hellenbach right now. It's kind of like if you take the truck and the Mustang and you just combine them together.
It's fucking crazy.
It's fun. And it's going to be sweaty at some point, because at some point I'm going to go back to crime again, and I'm going to go back full force, so... we still have 2 more months, and then it'll be somebody else's problem. Now, I've heard that Seth wants to run again, so... We'll see.
Yeah, who knows?
I don't know who else is going to run against him, but... Or how many people are going to run against him, but... I know that's definitely at least one thing I've heard anyway.
Maybe I'll run and then go full corrupt. We'll see.
Hey, I welcome it.
Turn a new leaf.
Yeah. I know there's gonna be some interesting things coming with the next couple of months. I know we're halfway through our term, so we have about 2 months left, but yeah, there's gonna be some stuff. There's at least one project that's coming up that I would like to see us pay for. I think a lot in the city will be very, very, very happy if we can approve that project.
Only
as
time
well
will
as it'll
tell.
make money for the city too.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
Like I said, I think a lot of people were kind of surprised that I was supportive of a lot of things you've done, and they're just like, "Well, what do you mean?" I'm like, I don't think that y'all have done a bad job. Like, especially you.
I think that's the big thing. Like I said, there was a lot of friends and family plan between the stuff that Dan and Hatchie were doing, and I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree from a liaison being given more rights than the young deputy mayor. So once I became aware of everything that we had, and I was given the power that I should have had before, I was able to understand where stuff needed to go, basically. So
Yeah, get it done. Take charge.
that's really what I'm trying to do, is just take charge of everything while I can, improve everything while I can, and
Yeah.
hopefully Dan doesn't come in and just say fuck you. And
I mean, y'all were handed a shit sandwich and told to take a bite. Yep. But yeah, like I said, I've been supportive. I understand the reasons things have gone the way they have. I think maybe it's a lot of my involvement with DOJ is what's caused me to understand more than the average person, because, you know, I hear things. And gone. She popped. Yeah, I think she's done a good job. Like, I think everybody hasn't really taken account for the fucking shit that they were thrown into. Like, that was the problem. They were thrown into shit, and now they're doing the best they can to pull it out. Alright, well, she popped. Like, I've been on lawyer every time that I clock in. I think Bucket and Lexi have been doing phenomenal. It's just everybody fighting them through and through. And like the HTK Birdie account, I've seen that shit. I thought it was hilarious. The shadow government thing. What was that? Wait, there's Series 3 plushies? What? Is that a thing? First plushie of Series 3, first person to grab it and capture it. Oh. Okay, got it. Where's the fucking, Yeah, I get it. It's fine. Like, things happen. Where the fuck is that? I don't really know much about Dan. I only supported them because of Bucket and Lexi, to be real. Is this the fuck the government? Is that the account? I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't think they've done a bad job at all. Like, I think they've done pretty good for what they were given. Where the fuck is that account, though? It's the one HTK made and was fucking trolling everybody with. It's like, the HTK is somebody that I really think's hilarious, because in character he acts like he's all fucking, you know, super against shit, and like on Harry K he's all gung-ho about the PD being on top and all that shit, but in like real life he's just like, I don't give a fuck. I think he's a great RPer. I have a lot of respect for HTK. The hell? Welcome back. I'm gonna go into the ether.
Uh-huh.
I said you had to go into the ether.
I guess.
But yeah, I said what had been on my mind, and I don't know. I don't know.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna try everything that I can do anyway. And I'll feel a lot better if I can actually your concerns. Otherwise,
What are you paying?
like I said, I've been kept in the dark about a lot of things, and so I don't know for sure if I'm just
This cracks me
having
up.
smoke blown up my ass when it comes to meeting with people and talking to people and all this other shit.
HDK's hilarious.
I just hear all this bullshit, and I'll feel better when I can actually address these concerns myself.
Yeah, and I mean,
And,
I'm gonna tell you the truth, because I ain't got nothing to lose. I just don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. All good either way.
But, yeah, if you ever need an honest opinion, I'll give it to you. I ain't got no scruples about it.
No, you're all good. All good entirely. But no, I will, like I said, I'm gonna run into the mayor's office real quick. But, yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to talk to you later. Hopefully I'll be able to see you more in the city, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see, depending on how things go and, the state of things.
I understand. All good.
But, I do check my messages every day. I always make sure I fly and check messages in my gas station, so... Yeah, I'm still
cool.
contactable,
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to drop you a line and stuff like that. After the press conference, I gotta be honest, I've been very distant on people, so...
That's all good.
Yeah.
I can understand. I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah. I mean, from a perspective, you find out who your friends are when you're faced, when you have to go to war. And you find out who wants to stand with you and who wants to throw eggs at you. So, that's pretty much what it is.
Yep, I agree.
But, all good. Well, I will talk to you later.
Well, yeah, you take care. I mean, I'm with you. I'm still here. I'll stand with you.
Well, I do thank you for that. I'll talk to you later.
Yep, see you later.
See ya.
That was an interesting conversation. Actually, legitimately, like... Parking here now?
What do you want, Brett?
But yeah, like... That is what it is. Hello, everybody. I've been kind of neglecting the chat. I'm sorry. Kind of a somewhat important conversation. Zero. But I appreciate y'all being here. I don't know what I'm gonna do now, to be completely honest with you. PD's back. Population is 12, so I can't go on EMS. Nothing's open. Who is on PD? Where are they on PD? Wish I could see PD. I still thought about applying for PD on Sam being corrupt as fuck. Not like straight up like typical corruption, just being like kind of like fuck you to everybody kind of corrupt. But I don't know how much fun that would be. Skateboard around everywhere in protest. Miss Dolly the Spooky Pinup. What? Change your name? Welcome in, welcome in. Holy shit, there's 28 of y'all in here? I didn't realize there were so many people watching. And, the biggest problem I have with, like, doing stuff is, like, there's been some things where I've had to do, like, off a stream because people are metaing. Like, whenever I say this, I guarantee you this stream is gonna get back. I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna have to, like, take this stream and not post it after I go offline because it's gonna get meted, and I don't want the people who are asleep right now to go back and look at my stream and be like, you know, like, Brittany logging in on Kelly and starting all this shit, like, because that's not what I'm trying to do. And the issue with EMS is that we're being forced to patrol like we're fucking cops. And we have, like, okay, so the wages are going down, right? They're lowering the wages to get everything balanced up. Hey, thank you for the 5. JV coming in hot. But thank you. Some get fired ups in the chat. Yeah, we'll get fired up in the chat. Get fired up. I appreciate you. Anyway, the problem we have with EMS is that we're being forced to patrol like we're fucking cops. And it makes no sense. It's caused us to be off in Neverland driving around in circles. And it's making our response times worse. It's making people not want to be on EMS. It's lowered the morale. There were people who were abusing the standing still thing, and if we're bored, find us something new. What? And I admit there were times where people were sitting around and doing things, you know, improperly. They were wasting a lot of time and, you know, hanging out in places for way too long and just collecting paychecks. That did happen. There were people that were doing it. But then there's also, like, where I would go up to the mechanic shop. But if you looked at my logs, I was constantly taking on patients. Like, it wasn't like I was just sitting there and not responding to things. There's never been an instance that I could have helped. There's been instances where I couldn't respond because of technical issues or head popping or something like that, where I couldn't respond. But there's never been an instance where I haven't responded to something I could respond to. We always check and see who's closest and, like, who's got it, you know, like, and if nobody's got it, I immediately, all right, Meta 55 en route, you know, like, there's never been an instance where I've said, I'm just not going to go to that, you know. Never once have I ever done that. Frames went to shit just all of a sudden. And I don't know if there were people who were doing this. And anytime that we were, you know, screwing around or whatever during downtimes, we always responded. It wasn't a
You're telling me
thing that we just decided to not respond. Like, that's never been an issue. And I don't know. I don't know. And I think I'm gonna run another premium really quick before I forget. And we're being told that basically the two places we can be at are the hospital or at the gyms whenever we're in downtime. I'll just, you know what? You're telling me? Yep. I'll just read you the message that I sent. The message I sent to Lexi and that I sent to Natalie. And this is my exact message. I mean, let's be real. EMSRP is basically ruined. I've stopped clocking in because it started to feel like it's being treated too much like a real job on a semi-serious RP server. We're constantly having to patrol while spending out of pocket for our fuel, and now that the wages have lowered, it's even less of a perk to be on EMS. We have all these rules that basically remove us from the RP. They've made our response times worse, and we've also made it so nobody wants to clock in. As I've said from the beginning of all this trouble, I'm not in charge, and I don't want to be in charge. Our leadership wasn't around until their other character got stripped of their business. Now all of a sudden they give a shit about us. And please don't misunderstand, this is all in-game stuff. I am not so hard to bring any ill will towards anybody outside of the game, obviously. It's just not fun anymore. And that's exactly what I've been telling everybody. This is a semi-serious RP server. It is not a dead serious RP server. We have certain rules that do make it. It's more or less what she and a few others did do as far as EMS. I mean, it's like, this is a semi-serious server. This is not a serious RP server. There are some rules that are implemented in the server that are factors of more serious RP, and that's fine because it does fit the narrative for the server. But when you try to like implement super strict things like the patrol thing, that's what this all started because of. You're making it not fun for us anymore. You're making it so that way this feels like we're keeping a real job when we're just here to have fun. I understand there needs to be rules in EMS. There does. It is a fact of it because you can't just let people do what they want. Nothing will get done. And things will start to break down. That is how it is. Anything that you do has rules. But I feel like this particular rule is stupid. And it makes me even less likely to bring it directly to Ty's attention because I feel like there will be retaliation. Yeah, and I've always strictly adhered and advised anybody I've ever trained that if the population drops below 10 people in the server, we should probably clock off and not eat paychecks. I've had reports that have taken me upwards of 10 minutes to complete. I've also had instances where I've had 4 or 5 reports to do at a time. So giving me just 10 minutes to do 5 reports, it's unreasonable. And I don't have the confidence in anybody. Smithy, I think, would be more positive to it, but he's kind of taken a hands-off approach to this, and this is coming like from Ty. And I'm talking about Ty as the character, not the person behind it. Please don't misunderstand. I don't know them personally, obviously. I don't feel like that Kelly talking to Ty would get a positive result. And that's why it hasn't happened. Because Kelly's opinion of Ty is that she's just authoritarian. And that's why I haven't like sat down and had like a meeting with Ty. And I'm also a nobody. Kelly is a nobody when it comes to EMS. Like, she is not command. she's low ranking and she doesn't have any authority as far as all of this is concerned. And that's the thing, like, the person that's behind the character of Ty spent all their time on Yvonne, dealing with the restaurant and palling around with Sean and all that stuff, whenever them and Sean were basically in charge of the mechanic shop and Roxwood, or the Up and Atom. And I get maybe they were probably burnt out on EMS for doing it for so long and things like that, but the only time I ever saw Ty was whenever I first got hired, and I didn't even get a proper... Am I being chased? No. I didn't even get a proper P1 experience. I was very tired when I was doing it, and I just got pushed forward, which is both of our faults. I feel like EMS Command left me out to dry when it came to the Buju trial. They should have stood up in court and said, no, that's not okay for you to be, you know, questioning a low-ranking EMS employee. Like, you need to talk to Command about this. There was no... What are you doing, bro? There was no request put towards EMS for my medical records or anything like that. And they didn't stand up for me on that, and that really pissed me off. And yeah, like, I will admit that that has left a sour taste in my mouth, that they should have stood up for their employee, but they didn't. And I've had, like I said, I've had almost no interaction with Ty. The only interaction I've had with Ty is being reprimanded. And them being... riding around with, what's his name? Sean's other character. I can't think of what it is. That's the only type of interaction I've ever had with them. So, I don't know. Kelly doesn't know her. Like, that's all there is to it. And again, only in-game complaints. I don't know anything about the person behind the character. Go around this way? I can. And I feel like I'm just doing nothing but complaining this stream, but it is the state of things. In other news, my gas station was going pretty well. Like, I've got Elijah picking up the slack whenever I'm not around. I gave Elijah full control of the gas station, too. Because I feel like I can trust him. So if there's anything that he needs to do, he can do it without my intervention. I told him if I sent him a message the other day. I said if he needs to just pay himself out of the balance in the gas station, he's more than welcome to do that. And he's like, well, how much should I pay myself? And I'm like, I just want to be like, just pay what you think it's worth, man. Like, I'm not going to complain. The gas station's kind of just a fun thing for me. Like, I'm not trying to make a mint off the gas station. Like, if he needs a little bit of extra cash that day or whatever, he can go in and he can, you know, fill it to the max if he wants. And if he were to pay himself out of it, I wouldn't complain. I think there's only like 30K in it right now, though. I need to put a little bit of money back into it. I pulled a lot of the money out of the gas station because I wasn't sure if I was going to take a break from the server or not. Which I kind of did, in some ways. It's not a dead server. Nah, it's not a dead server, but it's got a lull in population. Yeah, Elijah has full control over the gas station now, because I feel like I can trust him. He's done me right. I sent him like 15K the other day for doing a few runs. I do need to put some money back into it. I think I'll do that when I get back. Yeah, and I do agree with you. It's not a dead server. It's just... It's not the kind of server that was promised to us back in January. 2.0 was supposed to be like this living world kind of server, like an actual full RP server, not just a content server. And it evolved into just a content server, so... People were trying to treat it like an actual, like, RP server for a long time, and I feel like that didn't come to fruition. I don't know. I had some private conversation with some people who are involved in things, that it was going to be an actual, like, RP server, not just a content server, and I feel like that fell short. Yeah. The thing is like, all of the actual, like, full RP servers I've been on have had that same kind of grind to it. And that's just a part of, like, a full RP server, but if this is supposed to be, like, a content server, then the grind is an odd thing to be in. Why did... Can we just move? Get out of the way. So, I mean, the grind is necessary to a point, and I get why they did it that way. So, I don't know. Again, I'm not in charge. I have no say. So I always want to make that clear, is that it's not my server. I don't have a say on what happens in this server. When it all comes down to it, they could literally go tomorrow and revoke my access to it and be like, we don't like your attitude concerning it, and that would be that. You know? I mean, they could. The only problem with the grind is that most of the established players aren't doing the grind things. So when you have new players come in, they're basically... It's basically like starting like an MMO late season. And which is why I play Final Fantasy, by the way, because a lot of the player base is geared towards around helping people get through the lower tier of the story, so you can move along and feel like you're part of the community through the whole thing. And, you know, it's not a comparable thing for redline compared to Final Fantasy, let's be real, but that's what you have to do whenever you've basically created an MMO, which is what 5M is, in essence. And yeah, for new players coming in, you feel like you're all alone for a long time. And people are putting in the grind for the money and things like that, you know. I did raise my gas prices a little bit, and I haven't had anybody complain about it yet, but it is what it is. Where the fuck is everybody? Yeah, like for example, the gyms. I bet you if I go over here to the Sandy gym, there's nobody in here. Because this is like one of the essential things that you have to do as a new player is go to the gym and level up gym. So I'm willing to bet there's nobody in the gym. If there's people in the gym, I'm gonna fucking laugh my ass off. There's a dog. Wait, there's people in the gym? Holy fucking shit, you gotta be kidding me. Holy shit, there's people in the gym. No way. Oh, it's the NPC, isn't it? Yeah, it's NPC. How's it going, fellas?
Good, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been keeping a low profile. No way. I was just sitting here, like, talking to myself as I was running up here. I was like, I bet you there's nobody in here. And then I run up and there's people in here.
George was here as well, but he just left right now.
Trying to find people in right now in the city.
Yeah, there's not very many people. I can't believe that there were people in here.
I'm only here because
Honestly, this is my first day in the city, so...
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's one of the things you gotta do when you first come in. You gotta get back in shape, you know, from the travel.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. That's the whole thing, is I kind of need all this stuff to learn.
I'm kind of maxed out. So what have you been up to? Like, I haven't been really interacting much last week or so.
Kind of the same thing as always, just dying on a motorcycle and, you know.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I flew in because I was asked to have a meeting, and so I was like, yeah, I'll do that. It was in everybody's best interest to have that meeting, so.
Yeah, what is it, a medic meeting?
No, it's something else.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I fly in every day and stuff. I check my messages and all that. It's just, I usually just fill up my gas station and make sure that's all running right.
Yeah, I've wondered who's been filling it up, because every time I go to it, it's like never low.
Yep. Me and that Elijah guy. Elijah's one of my employees.
Oh, I know Elijah, yeah.
Yeah. He's got full control over it too. I feel like I can trust him.
Oh, nice.
So like, I told him, I was like, anytime he ever does any runs or whatever, he can just pay himself. I'm not complaining about it.
Yeah.
Usually I keep it pretty full though. He just pretty much makes runs whenever I have other stuff to do outside of the city for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a gas station with George out there by the construction site in the city. And we got
Oh, okay.
Reggie and Robert, I think it was, to like do fillings and stuff whenever needed, if it's ever low.
It's hard to make money on the gas stations and have employees.
Yeah, I mean we've had it for like 3 weeks, I think 2 weeks, and we've only made like 60K.
Yeah, that checks out.
So I mean it's a slow earner, you know.
I'm over $1 million into mine, and I think net profit is like 600K, but actual or gross profit is like 600K, but net profit's been like maybe 300K, and I've had it for months.
Yeah. I mean, yours is a good location as well, because it's like right here.
And I mean, since the government up or lower the gas prices, I basically just set my gas prices right below what the government's are. I didn't raise it too much, but I had to raise it a little.
What are their prices?
Premium's $10 in the government stations.
Oh shit, I think that's what we're charging as well.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I set mine at $9.44 for premium. I was at $8.05, but I had to raise it.
Yeah. I think we might have to rework ours and just drop them a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to compete with $10, especially if you have employees. Because if you're being, like, legit about it, like, at $9.44, I'm still not making any profit if Elijah makes runs.
Yeah. Yeah, we tend to do most, like George and I tend to do most of the the runs, but what's it called? Reggie or Robert will do like top it off pretty much. So it's not, they're not really doing much, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like, let me do it. It's 3,089. Yeah, for 700 liters of fuel, I'm profiting $3,519.
Damn.
Right? And that's at 944.
Yeah. I don't know. George is the number guy, so.
So, I mean, even at, because you're paying $3,089 for 700 liters of premium.
Yeah.
So I'm taking I'm doing 700 liters per run, and so that's only, if I were to put it gas at $10, that would be, you know, $7,000, and then minus the 3,098.
So it'd be like $4,000 of profit for you, right?
Yeah, it's just under $4,000. It's $3,902 of profit per run. That's for 700 liters.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, I mean, it's profit, but the margins are not very large.
Yeah.
And with the government stations being so low now, you can't really, I mean, you can, but raising your price above $10 doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't I feel like a lot of people just go to wherever is convenient, like closest to them, except for
Yeah.
except for Flaccid. People just stray away from Flaccid.
What is he charging now?
I have no idea. Last time I checked was like 2 weeks ago, and it was like 17 or 16.
Yeah, I heard it was like 15 something for premium. I don't know.
Yeah. I think Rodney's gas station is charging like up there as well, and it's not even in a good location. It's called like Godworks. I went over there one day and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I was charging 805 for premium for the longest time. And
Yeah.
then when they changed the government prices, I was like, well, then that tells me what my max price is. My max price has to be $10, so I set it at $9.44.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
George has convinced all his like, or not all his coworkers, but some of his coworkers to just go to our gas station because it's owned by him, pretty much. You know.
yeah, I get it. And like, I typically drive my electric car, so I get electricity for free because it's subsidized. And so I basically fill it up for free at my station.
Oh, nice.
Because all that goes back into my pocket as profit. You know, it's all profit on electric.
Yeah. That is true. All you have to do is like buy the charger, huh? And everything else after that is profit.
Chargers are included in the stations.
But the supercharger, do you have the fast charger or whatever?
Yeah.
'Cause mine didn't have it. You had to purchase it for it, I
What?
think. But it was, yeah, I think it was only like 5K or something like that.
Mine was built into the station.
Huh.
Of course, mine was owned by Wolfenstein before I bought it, so, you know, who knows.
Yeah.
And I think the major perk I have is the fact that there's a 24/7 and a car wash next to mine. I think that's
true. I feel like a lot of people started using the car washes a lot too.
Yeah, I like
mean,
car washes.
for me, I was going to just repair my car to the repair shop to get my car clean.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were.
Yeah.
Car washes were a good improvement for sure.
Yeah. Definitely.
Because I was sending messages to Wolfenstein back in like February about getting the car washes fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, your lucky yours has one right there.
Yeah, he put that thing up for sale. He put it on Birdie that he was trying to sell it, and I was like, "What do you want for it?" And he's like, "Come talk to me." And I was like, "All right, I'm buying it. I don't care what you say. I'm buying it."
How much did you end up buying it for?
300K.
Oh, that's not bad. That's what
300K
paid, I
plus
think.
the 1,000 or the 100K to actually purchase it from the city, and then I put like 800K worth of upgrades into it immediately.
Yeah, I think we got ours from Gia for 250, and we fully maxed it out pretty much the same day. Or
Yeah, same.
The second day.
And you know, like I think I've grossed a little over like 1.1 million out of it, but my net profit is actually like 300.
Yeah. Yeah, we still haven't made a return on it, you know, so.
Yeah, I'm not even close.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like a slow burner. We got nothing but time.
Yeah, I bought it basically to own, you know, be a business owner and have property, and I feel like it was a good investment. And it's not like it's costing me anything now, and I've at least made back the purchase price of it. So, but the
Yeah,
investment in it, I have not made back.
Yeah. One day.
Nah, no, I doubt it. I don't feel like I'll ever make the money back in that.
You don't think so? What are you gonna sell it before you do?
Nah, I'm just gonna sit on it. I'll keep it filled and just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a solar eclipse. There's a solar eclipse, guys.
Stop. The hell?
We just have to time it right. We just have to time it right.
For some good food and drink. Y'all have a great
what's your
day.
today?
Get some food. I'll see you soon.
Nothing. Like I said, I kind of flew in, have that discussion meeting thing, and nobody wants to be on EMS, so that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
It's yeah, that's a whole nother mess.
Yeah, I know. There's been a few times like throughout the day where it's just like no EMS on.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of understandable, you know, people want to go do things as well.
Well, my issue is I feel like we're being removed from the community. Our interaction with the people of the city has been hampered, and I think a lot of us do the job because of how we like to interact with the people of the city, and so now that's a problem.
Yeah, but like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, like, what, you guys can't, like, aren't allowed to interact with
So
like, people, or what do you mean?
There was a problem where they said that there were I know that there was some people doing it, that they were setting in places and just staying there the entire time, like they weren't doing anything else. I'll admit that I was up the Roxwood mechanic shop a lot. I will admit that, but anytime that a call came in or anytime anybody approached me for, health services, I immediately took off or, dealt with them in the proper manner. It wasn't like I wasn't doing my job. Yeah, maybe sometimes I did hang out a little longer than I should have, but there wasn't any calls. There wasn't anything happening.
I don't see anything wrong with that, to be honest.
And a lot of us didn't, and that's why we did things the way we did. But now there is a rule in place that EMS has to be patrolling all the time. The only places we're allowed to be at is at the gym or at the hospitals.
Yeah,
and
stupid.
So that has removed us from the community, and a lot of us are not happy about it. And only a few of us have spoke up about it, and I don't know, maybe I get fired now. I don't know. We'll find out. But I'm tired of it. I mean, do EMS really because I enjoy it.
Yeah, it is really stupid. Like, I know you used to hang out up there or hang out up there, and I don't think it was like a big deal because I would call you like when I was like down or whatever, and you would still show up. Like I didn't think it was like an excessive amount of time that I had to wait or anything either.
Yeah, and I feel like our response times have gotten worse now because there's only so many times you can drive in a circle around Sandy. There's only so many times you can set in the stoplights in the middle of the city before you get tired of it, and then you start wandering down the highways, or you're just off on some back road somewhere, just moving around to be moving around. And it removes us further away from the hospital, so it takes away from, like, we have to go to the hospital in order to be able to use our transportation system to move somewhere else and still be able to access ambulances and such. So then we have to travel either directly to them the long way by driving directly to wherever the call is, or we have to go to the hospital, and then redirect from there.
Yeah. I
And
also
so
feel
the
like some of the medics now, like, they're kind of lazy. Like, they don't. Sometimes when I'll call them, they'll be like, "Can you make your way to the hospital?" Instead of like driving to me, because
yeah, and
like
that's because we're
I'll
so
be
far
blacking
removed
out.
from them,
Yeah.
and that's a side effect of this rule to have us always patrolling.
Yeah.
And I feel like our response times have gotten worse. And again, it could be me, and I could be completely wrong. I could be totally wrong. But in my experience, it's made my response time worse because I'm just wandering off in, no man's land, trying to stay
Yeah.
on patrol, and I'm further away from my access points of travel. And it's annoyed me, and we're wasting fuel. We're putting more wear and tear on our vehicles, so we're constantly having to refuel and get repairs and do maintenance on
Servicing and
on
all
the
that. Yeah.
ambulances. And they're lowering wages all across the city and lowering costs all across the city, which means that those prices that we're paying for fuel and everything stays the same. I'm the exception because I own a gas station, but not everybody on EMS has that exception.
Yeah. Yeah. And they also raised food prices as well.
Yeah.
Like in like the grocery stores and whatnot, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and like I get why it was done. I get why everything was lowered, and like I get it. It makes sense economically. We were getting paid a lot.
Yeah, I think Snowy Crying kind of ruined it also because they raised everybody's prices, so everybody that was new to the restaurant business or whatever only knew 2,800 for every 10 minutes, and now they're going to be reduced to I think 2260 or something like that at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, as far as EMS goes, we're constantly driving around, and those ambulances eat fuel like fucking crazy. So, you're putting in 70 gallons of fuel, every hour or so. Something stupid like that. And so you're spending hundreds of dollars on fuel, and now we're making less, and we're being constantly forced to patrol. It's unreasonable, and I feel like
if anything, they should have like a tab or like a fuel station that doesn't charge you guys or something.
I mean, I don't mind paying it. It's the principle of the matter. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't like being removed from the community. That's my whole problem. And that's the reason I've been making such a fuss over it. And maybe I get fired over it. Who knows? But that's my problem.
I don't think they'll fire you for having an opinion. I mean,
Yeah, but I also feel like if I were to bring it to the person who's made these rules in command, I don't feel like it'll be dealt with. I feel like I don't feel like there would be any. I don't feel comfortable speaking to them. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I don't know them. Like, I don't know them. I know Smithy, but he's not the one who's made these rules. And
who made the rules?
It was Ty. Just straight up, it was Ty. But I don't know Ty.
Okay.
I've had almost zero interaction with this person, and for over 2 months, I saw them maybe twice.
I think I've seen her more times than you have then. I think she's treated me a few times.
Yeah, because nobody wants to be on EMS anymore. So they're having to pick up the slack.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna stop complaining.
I mean, like I said, it's always good to have an opinion,
Yeah, assholes and elbows.
You shouldn't be punished for having one.
I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? We'll find out.
I mean, I don't think you should.
At this point, I just don't care.
Yeah. I mean, they should value your opinion more because you were like always on EMS as well, you know.
I don't feel fulfilled anymore. It's not enjoyable.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling.
I don't know. I want to be able to enjoy what I do and, you know, have the ability to interact with the community, and now we don't have that.
Yeah. I mean, it says something too when like Buju used to always be here, awake, and now he's like not awake all the time, you know.
Yep.
As well as like me, I used to be awake all the time too, and like I'm flying in and out of the city, like waking up and going to sleep like 3 times a day, 4 times a day.
I don't blame you. Like, I don't blame anybody for it. Like,
yeah,
we've had some of the long-term residents have moved to other cities.
Yeah, I know. But it is what it is, I guess.
The overlay that shows my members is way off. I do not have 400 members. Where is it getting this number from? I think the overlay's straight up making this number up. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go something. I don't know.
Yeah. I know. I'm probably gonna finish this up, get one more level, and then go to sleep. To be honest.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Where is this number coming from? How do I reset this goal? Like, cause this is... Oh. Stream element. Alright, well, I'll see you around. I'm gonna be popping in and out next few days, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Alrighty. Sounds good. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Nice to meet you.
See you. Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you too.
Sorry you're sitting here listening to us complain. My bad.
Hey, you're fine. I understand you gotta vent every now and then as well.
Yeah, we're trying to get things figured out. But it is what it is.
Well, changing government, I'm guessing.
Possibly.
I honestly, like, I've seen what Lexi and like Bucket have been doing, and I know they're making like big changes and stuff, like that maybe not be popular, but I feel like it is in the best interest of the city that they make the changes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people will be crying because of what they're doing, but at the same time, it's like they're not looking at the bigger picture of it, you know?
Yeah, like they're only worried about short term.
The previous government gave you all the golden platter at the beginning.
Yeah.
They didn't think about long term.
Yeah, it's also like there's the second mayors to be in the office, you know? It's not going to be perfect from the get-go.
Yeah. That's usually how things run nowadays.
Yeah.
How do I reset this number?
I don't know. We'll see what I end up doing around here. I just wander around.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I'll see y'all later.
Alright, do it back, Kelly.
Yep. My overlay is broken. There's no way to reset this. I'm done complaining, guys. Sorry. I'm just kind of rocking a hard place right now. How do I reset this variable? Ooh, there it is. Oh. There we go. Refresh when becomes active. Okay. Yeah, like, I wasn't planning on staying on for very long. I was actually planning on streaming Final Fantasy tonight, but I got that message from Natalie, and I decided that flying in would be of interest for everybody involved. Is there anybody still streaming? No. No, there's not. Because there's 8 people in the city. Look, guys. How is there still PD? Like, who the fuck is on PD? So weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know I am gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then I'll decide what I'm gonna do. I did turn off the night vision. I didn't want to be accused of cheating. Even though pretty much everybody uses it. Okay, I'll be right back. I must use the restroom. BRB.
On silent highways, fish jumping as the morning sky sways, boots by the water and a rod in hand, lost in the sea, she quietly stands. Sometimes stars look close, sometimes they hide, but every day she's walking
sushi from a corner store. Hand stained with work, always wanting more. Laughing with friends under neon signs. Finding love in simple lines. Engine hums as the city sleeps. Kelly driving slow on concrete streets. 2 a.m. calls for a job to do. Just her and the style line breaking through. Kelly rolling out through downtown hush. Big dreams riding in a diesel hush. She's out chasing thrills, all running from the law. Hauling through the city and oh, sun rising up, wheels turn once more. Kelly waves the world outside her door. Coffee in hand, wind brushing her face. Chasing her dreams at a steady pace. Every mile earned, every story her own. Making her path through the unknown. Trucks and river cities, endless maze. Kelly keeps rolling day after day.
Alright, guys, who's still there? I'm gonna be real. I got nothing to do on redline. I was planning on doing a stream tonight learning how to tank in Final Fantasy. And failing hard at it. That was kind of what my original plan was until I got those messages. Oh, what the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. I don't like logging off with low food. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop over to Final Fantasy. I always log out behind the gas station. Doop 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 doop. Okay. Loading. Waiting for everything to load. And side note, I did get on camera today because I haven't felt good the last couple days. So it was kind of I don't know, I just didn't feel good. I didn't feel like it. I know I get asked that a lot, like why don't you get on cam? Like why don't you have your cam on? There's a question that I get constantly. It's just a lot of times I just don't feel like it. And it was kind of an impromptu stream. I wasn't planning on streaming. Hello? Yeah. Hopping off Redline, going over to Final Fantasy for a while. I'm gonna learn how to tank. I'm not good at tanking. Well, welcome in, welcome in. I stream Redline RP and Final Fantasy. And sometimes some other random stuff like Phasmo and like things like that. I have the sound off. I was on the moon. Yeah, it's changed quite a bit. Slala noises. Like back in January? Been like, I used to be one of like the primary people that was on EMS all the time. I was the lawyer who represented Buju in the first trial that we had in 2.0, and yeah, I don't know where you've been. I was heavily involved in Redline up until recently. A gunbreaker? Warrior? Not warrior. Paladin. Gladiator ring? Oh, yeah. See, I'm thinking I should do some, like some NPC runs. Because I'm not good at it. Last year event? What do you mean? I came in January. See, I'm 41, so I can do the Stone Vigil. I don't know how to tank. Yes, January 2026. We're gonna try a run with NPCs first. I just want to try running this once. Wait. Total Eclipse, Rage, Prominence, Shield Bob. These are all mitts. Alright. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't have my... Oh, major problem. Major problem. Major problem. Major problem. Iron will. Iron will. Okay. Okay, we're just... Let's try that again. It's this way. Absolute fail. My iron will was gone. Mitigate. It. Okay, let's try that again. What the fuck? What the fuck, NPCs? Why are they Lancer? What? Okay, this is dumb. Let's try this again. Why are you not healing me? Midnight? 12:30? See, I'm a healer main, so I have no idea what I'm doing with this. This way. Mitigate. Yeah, I think it's like 12:30 right now, midnight. This is, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. So we're gonna fake it till we make it. Why does it just keep using burn on me? fucking annoying. Come back over here. Now you're gonna go over in the corner. Alright, yeah. I still don't understand tanking. He's gonna keep using burn on me. Okay. Okay, so Shelter On is like an instant mitt that you have all the time, but it only lasts for 4 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think any of that was worth... I don't even see what I got, but whatever. So yeah, I went the wrong way. It's pretty low-level tanking, but I'm just not good at it. Like, I play healer main, and timing the mitts is just a whole another thing to me. Oh, it's a Guardian Steel. What a waste of time. The hall. I can't really do heavy pulls. And the Conjurer's not near me. I forgot you can't do that with NPCs. You have to be, like, on them. Single pulling this is sucky. I feel like this is like twice as hard with NPCs. Maybe I should have like not done it with NPCs. It's this way, right? Yeah, it's this way. Single pull it. Fucking auto run. Stop running. So you use the mitigations to keep your damage down. Parrying all kinds of shit. And like when it's gonna hit really hard, you put Shelter on, and it gives you 4 seconds of protection. This one's 10 seconds, and it just reduces the damage they do. The Rampart is 20 seconds and 20%. So, is this single target? No, nearby enemies, so it's all of them. So I can cast this and they all get reprisal. Okay. I never actually thought about that. There's other classes that have that skill. And I never really, like... Playing DPS, you don't have to worry too much about mitigations. So it's whatever. These things... Normally you would run through all of this and just like collect it all up and let your DPS take care of it, but I have brain dead NPCs that just aren't doing very well. I want to put most of the stuff away from the party, I know that much. Like, single pulling this is... Nah. You didn't miss much. Most people aren't gonna like my opinion because I didn't like the other Gods of War. I think they looked really cool. But the gameplay's boring. I've always been more of a multiplayer game person. So like, yeah. I think the only like single player game I've really gotten into in recent history for me has been like Fallout, which is not really a recent game. I was never a big fan of the God of War series to begin with. I don't look at reviews for things online. There was a game that I was looking forward to, and I think it's become vaporware now. I have to look up the name of it, but it looked like something that would have pulled at me. Talking gelatinous cube. What? What did I miss? I fucked up my mitigation. Yeah, I don't pay attention to a lot of the, like the online hockey sphere stuff. Okay, we'll check it out in a second. After I finish this dungeon, we'll take a look at that. Like I said, I didn't really care for the God of War as a series. It didn't really, like, appeal to me. Like, I kind of feel the same way about the games like Devil May Cry and stuff like that. Like, back in the day when all games were, you know, offline games, I was like, alright, this game's okay. You know, I played it. Played plenty of Devil May Cry. But I've been more partial to, like, player interaction games. Yeah, exactly. And that's the reason I've got... Check Steam. What do I got? Like 5,000 hours in Rust, 4,000 hours, something like that. Okay, Steam's being dumb. We'll just ignore it. Oh, full page Steam popping up. Thanks, Steam. Appreciate that. Let's see. Now bite your lips looking up? What? I ain't falling for that. Yeah, since we know that, like, Steam's, playtimes are notoriously wrong. Steam reports that I have 1,691 hours in Rust. Of course, it also reports that I have only 352 hours in PlanetSide 2, which is completely wrong. I have thousands of hours in that game. And it also only reports that I have 54 hours in Final Fantasy, which, if I type in playtime, it'll tell me. I have 319 days, 4 hours, and 17 minutes of playtime in Final Fantasy, so that's way off. And it also only says that I have 50 hours in Final Fantasy 15 and 240 hours in Fallout 4. Or Fallout 76, rather. And I have well over 1,000 hours in Fallout 76 on playtime, according to Fallout 76. So yeah, the playtimes on Steam are not good. They're very off. They're very wrong. I also played Mecha Break for like 200 hours, which that was a great game when it came out, but now it's full of cheaters, so. And I've also got about 1,500 hours in New World. Steam reporting 757 hours. But New World's dead. They're closing it. Steam also reports I have 100 hours in Once Human, and I have like over 500 hours in Once Human. And it doesn't even tell me how many hours I have in Phasmophobia, so there you go. But those are the kind of games that I put a lot of time in. Like Valheim, I've got like 100 hours in. Star Trek Online, I got like 100 hours. At ESO, I've got maybe like 70 hours in. Like Ragnarok Online, I've got, I don't even know, years upon years of time in Ragnarok Online. Hello, please heal me. Jesus Christ. My mitigations are up. I shouldn't be dying. Oh my god, yeah. I stopped playing Star Trek Online. Oh, Guild Wars 2. I've got, I don't know, probably 1,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 since the first like release. Final Fantasy 11, I think I have like 20 years worth of playtime in that. I like building games and like long-term MMOs and such. So, like, that's why I was kind of, like, so hesitant to spend the money on Pragmata. It being an offline game and having diminishing returns. Although, amazing game. I will admit, amazing fucking game. Totally worth playing. Like, Pragmata is totally worth the play. But, like, that's why I hesitate so hard buying, you know, like, single-player games for the price that they are. Final Fantasy is free, man. You can play Final Fantasy all the way through, to the Heavensward, or not the Heavensward, the, Shadowbringers expansion for free, without paying a dime. It's on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. And soon to be coming to Twitch. Switch, not Twitch. Yeah, this game's free up to Heavens, or to Shadowbringers. Which Shadowbringers is the best expansion there is. I'd been playing some ESO as well, and oh my god, that is... Like, ESO, there's so much feature creep in ESO, it's crazy. Yeah, this is Stone Vigil. This is a level 40, a Realm Reborn dungeon, so... I'm playing a tank, which I never play, and I'm doing it with NPCs because I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't want to put that evil on anybody else. Leveling classes doesn't take that long. I mean... Nah, you can dungeon spam and stuff now. You can do guild tests and, like, leveling up. You spread out the XP as you're doing MSQ. And they're getting ready to make it so that way, queuing is, like, dungeon queuing is cross data centers. So, like, people who are on Aether can queue with people on Crystal and Dynamis and all that stuff. I'm on Crystal. So that's going to change a lot of things. You'll be able to queue up for pretty much anything at any time. Yeah, it's Brit. Just Brit. Brit's fine. But have a good night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. This is so slow with NPCs. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I've got all these classes up to 100. And I started working on my, crafting. They have, Sea of Stars now, which is cosmic exploration, that was introduced at the end of Endwalker, so you can level crafters fairly easy. Yeah, the crafting stuff is pretty much AFK. You just go to a website, put in what you're crafting, and what your sets are, and all that stuff, and it'll just tell you what button to push, and that's just what you do. What am I wearing? Level 40 stuff? Now we got some 41 gear. We'll put on the 41 gear. That's not bad, that's not bad. Odin? What server is Odin on? Is that an EU server? What is this? What is that? Odin's an EU server, right? Is it on Primal or Mana? No? Oh, that's on Light. Wow. Yeah, that's on Light. I'm on Crystal. I'm on Diabolos. The best server. Crystal's like the, Diabolos is like the streamer server. There's a lot of streamers who are on this server. It's the data center. You have like, the North American servers are data center is Dynamis, Crystal, Aether, and Primal. And then the, all those have their own different worlds on them. You should come back. It's free. And then like, Europe has Light and Chaos. And they all each have their own different world servers. But soon they're going to be pulled together, and you can travel to any of them. Like, I can go to any other server I want. Like, I can go to any other on Crystal, and I have to do the data center transfer between in the login screen, but yeah, it's fairly easy to do. What is this weird shield? A weird shield. Let's fix our glam. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at that, PS5? Is it a PS5 exclusive? Coming soon to PS5, yeah, I'll never play it. If it's not on PC, I will definitely never play it. Let's see, window capture. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. See what we got. Lego Star Wars is actually quite a bit of fun. The Lego series itself is actually quite a bit of fun. 21 trending for gaming? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
23 minutes? We're gonna skip through this. Got 3. Okay, the story is whatever. I want to see gameplay.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
Gameplay. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
No, I think it does matter.
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
What?
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
Okay, I don't care. Gameplay.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
Hold on. I don't know why it's 480. No. At least 1080, please. Thank you.
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't...
Hold on.
Wait! You need to get out of here!
So are they trying to make it like a Souls game?
I don't need help! Here we go!
Also, is the cube fighting people? What the fuck? Why are they attacking one at a time? Okay, the combos look really cool for the first time you do them. That's the big problem with these kinds of games, is the combos look cool. But now, like, once you do that combo 100 times over and over again throughout the extent of the game, like...
You don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
And I hate Souls games, I'm sorry. I understand the appeal of them. I couldn't stand Dark Souls, like...
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Prayer! I will wrench you sweat by sweat!
Like, Yeah, and I mean, like, it's a matter of opinion. Maybe you like that kind of thing, but I mean, after you do the combo the first 4 times, you know, like, it starts to lose its luster. Why
You don't know what you wield.
The cube? What is the cube supposed to be?
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing.
It doesn't look bad, like, at all. And it's only on PlayStation, which is a problem by itself. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe it has a cool story behind it. Maybe it'd be playable enough for that. Maybe. But we don't know yet, you know? There's a reason that a lot of the top-selling games have been indie games. You know, it's focus on the story and stuff. Like, I think one of the games that's been, like, really underrated was Sea of Stars. I played that a while back. Who cares? Yeah, who cares if it's a female? Those are incel comments. Those are just people. Man, why women? Don't put women in it. Women. We hate the women. That's just stupidity. Like, yeah, that's sexism and bigotry. That's all that is. There seems to be still a lot of people online. Maybe I can do some roulettes. Yeah, how dare they put women in it? The women. I don't like the women. Yeah. Or it's like, It's another thing, like, back in the day, whenever, like, Metroid. People played Metroid, and they're like, oh, yeah, like, this protagonist is badass. They're such a badass, you know, like, person. And then you find out that it's a woman, and everybody was like, it's like, why does that matter? No. Weebs and incels are two different things. Very, very different things. Let's queue up for some stuff. But yeah, it's... No, I remember that, like, there was a big, like, uproar about Samus being female. Yeah, there was a huge uproar about Samus being female. Like, it was all over the, like, magazines and stuff like that, and you had, like, the very few TV shows that talked about, like, games and stuff like that back in the day were like, I can't believe it was a woman. And then you had those, like, people who were writing letters to, like, Nintendo and threatening them and stuff because they were like, there's no way that a woman could have done that, you know, like, there's no way Samus could have been a woman. And it's like, Samus was always a woman. And in Super Metroid, everybody kind of embraced it or whatever and tried to pretend like they were on board with it. Yeah, it's like, that's a nothing burger. It's whatever. My parents used to get them for me because it kept me entertained and I was actually reading, so they were like, okay. Trying to think, there were a bunch of other ones. Yeah, Lara Croft. There were a lot of people that were just like purely sexualizing Lara Croft whenever those games came out. And it was like, it was all about like the nude codes and all that shit, you know? There were people just throwing shade on it whenever Tomb Raider came out. And they were like, oh, it will be so much better if it was a male. Yeah, it's always been a thing. And then you had like Nier, I guess, is technically a female protagonist. She's kind of a robot, but everybody loved those. In Silent Hill 3, people were, as Heather, I think, was the protagonist in that, right? Isn't it Heather? Is that the one I'm thinking of? People threw a fit about that. Well, it's because there wasn't, like, major internet exposure of it and everything. And I've been on the internet since, like, 1997. And you would see that stuff crop up. I remember, I was reading a forum about StarCraft. Was it Jill? Maybe it was Jill. I was never into the, I'm 39. Like, when StarCraft came out, and then, whenever Kerrigan was such a big part of becoming a part of the Zerg swarm and all that, becoming the queen, I remember reading things about people, they were like, oh yeah, typical woman rushes in, gets herself captured, and, you know, and all this. Like, there was like a lot of talk on the internet about how people disliked Kerrigan. And I remember thinking, like, back in the day that Kerrigan was an amazing character. I was like, I really enjoyed the story in StarCraft. Yeah, she was betrayed, and they were like, oh, like a typical woman falling into the trap. There was a lot of talk about that back in the day whenever that game came out. Like, it was a major thing. Like, it's been happening for as long as I can remember. Everybody like, oh, how dare they put the women in? The women. Like, it's always been a thing. But yeah, I mean, like, it's been a thing forever, and I will admit there are times when it's, like, forced, but most of the time it's not. Most of the time it just happens, you know? Well, like, oh, when did fucking Final Fantasy VI come out? Final Fantasy VI. Original release 1994. So, like, Final Fantasy VI is, when it was released, was heralded as one of the better games to come out around that time, right? It's considered one of the greatest video games of all time. The main character in Final Fantasy VI is female. But the reason that people didn't throw a fucking fit over it is because it's a JRPG. There's a weird, like, line where people were more accepting of the fact that Terra was female in a JRPG. And people were fine with that. But then, you know, like, you know, going back to the Super Metroid that came out in 90, same year, right? 93, 94? You did play Moore's Lock, but she was like the prime character. And people didn't complain about that, you know, like, but then, like, when Super Metroid came out in, I think, 93, 94, all I remember hearing about was the death animation. Like, that was a huge point of, like, contention with people. Because she's in, like, a leotard or something. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like, whenever you would die, it would, like, explode, and she was, like, in a leotard or something like that. I remember that being, like, a huge fucking point of discussion. And, like, a lot of, people overly sexualizing. Alright, here we go. Like, yeah, the fact that she was, like, inside of a suit, you know, like, and that she had, like, it was like a bikini or a leotard or something underneath of it. It was, like, a huge, like, point of contention back in the day. I think it came out around the same time Final Fantasy VI did. 2 Reapers? Nice. Yeah, that's just bad writing. Talking about Star Wars, right? Like, that's just bad writing. Although a lot of people hate me for it and hate my opinion on it, I think the Rey and like Kylo combination at the end was kind of cool. Like, they're just like, we're just tired of fighting. And I totally, like, was like, this is a good way to put this story. I don't know. I felt like the Rey and Kylo combination, the scenes when they interacted was really good. I liked where that story went with that. Because at the end of it all, they're just like, we're tired of fighting. Like, we're tired of it. They're tired of taking sides. Although I think the only thing that could have made that series better was if they stuck with the original plan and making it the bromance between Poe and Finn. I think we missed out on some good storyline because of that. And all the assholes on the internet screaming, we want more Skywalker. More Skywalker. It's all Skywalker. Like... Right, and that's the thing. That's what I thought was good about it. And a lot of people hate that. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, that was the best part of it. Because they were graying the lines. Yeah, but they wanted to make it all about Skywalkers and Solos and Palpatines, and they listened to the idiots on the internet and they ruined it. But I think honestly it would have been a way better story if it would have been about Finn and Poe. I think it should have been like a bromance movie, you know, like they should have been, you know, like pulling in their fellowship and you know, saving the universe that way. Some of the best stories in Star Trek are not about the Skywalkers and not about the Palpatines. It's like, oh, it's Luke's. It's Luke's. Like, who cares if it's his lightsaber? He hated it. I think the best thing they did was whenever she hands him the lightsaber and he throws it away. Did I say Star Trek? And Star Wars. I'm trying to do a dungeon while I'm talking. I watch a lot of Star Trek too, by the way. And my favorite Star Trek series is actually Enterprise. Everybody hates that opinion. But yeah, Star Wars. I know we were talking about Star Wars, my bad. I'm doing this dungeon and trying to focus on two things. But no, I really think Star Wars, I think the point where they were just like, we're tired of this. We don't want to fight anymore. Like, this is pointless. The Jedi are the worst, dude. Like, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, the Jedi is so cool. The Jedi is so cool. I disagree. I think the lightsaber thing is way overblown, and I think like anybody should be able to pick up a lightsaber and use it. It's not anything like the Jedi suck, man. Jedi suck so bad. Like the whole time, like that Anakin's mother is being fucking sold into different points of slavery, and then they, you know, the theory is that they were paid to the Sand people were paid to kidnap her or whatever to piss off Anakin and make him rage. Like, what did the Jedi do? Nothing. The Jedi are like the space police who are like, we can't be involved. Like, all the time with that shit. The Jedi are the worst. The Jedi caused all the problems in the universe and then try to blame everybody else. The Jedi caused the imbalance in the Force, which spawned the Sith, man. Like, the Force always balances itself, and the Jedi leaned so hard into the light that the Force was required to make the Sith. And I don't actually hate the movies. I don't hate the movies. Yeah, the Sith always existed, but the Sith weren't as powerful until the Jedi started leaning towards the light side so heavily. The Sith was created for the balance, and whenever the Jedi started imbalancing the Force, you have these super powerful Sith. Yep. Yeah, I know, right? I agree. I totally agree. I mean, and there's arguments to say that fucking Qui-Gon is the entire starting point of all the contention. Not that there wasn't be any type of, like, conflict or anything in the universe. Like, there would have been conflict, but to the scale that, there wouldn't have been as much if Qui-Gon had just left Anakin alone. Like... And then the whole midichlorian thing, you know, that's a whole thing, like, that is just basically ignored after a while. Yeah, if Qui-Gon had just left Anakin alone and let that be, this fucker. Throw me in the damn thing. Yeah, Qui-Gon started all this shit, and then when he died, fucking Obi-Wan trying to do what he thought Qui-Gon wanted made things 10 times worse by training Anakin. Like, if he'd have just left it alone. One of the most ultimate evils in the universe would never have been a thing. The Jedi are straight up a problem, man. Like, I don't know. This is just my opinion, and I like to riff on it because I think it's funny to, like, look at all the holes in it. And then just be like, well, of course he's an issue, like... I know, right? And you make a small kid basically race in a pod for his own freedom and then leave his mother behind. He gets to space and they're like, fear in you and all this, I feel in you. And it's like, yeah, of course you do. He's a kid who's lived on a desert planet as a slave for his entire life. Who's the first time he's ever been taken away from his mother. And he's in space on a pleasant planet that's not a desert planet. Like... Of course he's fucking terrified. He's a child. Much fear I feel in you. Yeah, of course you do. It makes so much sense. I feel like I'm on crazy pills when I say this, because it's just like, yes, of course he's scared. He's a child. And then Wadu's just like, he's like, I sold your mother. Yeah, I sold her. What about it? I'm a bad guy. She's 14. Amidala. In episode 1, Padme Amidala is 14 years old, and Anakin is 9 or 10, something like that. So you have Padme Amidala running an entire planet, basically, at the age of 14. Which is a problem. And, in Attack of the Clones, it's 10 years advanced. Padme is 24, I think, 25. And Anakin's 19. So at the age of 19, let's see, how old is Anakin in Clone Wars animated series? He's 19 to 22 years old, so Anakin is made a general. Is made a fucking general at 22. Anakin falls to the dark side at the age of 22. Maybe you put a little bit of too much pressure on a child. The Jedi are the worst, man, I'm telling you. The Jedi are the worst. Yeah, and like the whole like, why does Padme give a shit about Anakin? Because he says some really fucked up things. And then he murders a bunch of children and she's just like, okay. Okay. All right. She's like, well, that's bad, but okay. What the fuck? Anakin is a walking red flag and Padme's just like, I'm fine with this. I do not remember this dungeon. But yeah, like, Anakin is a walking red flag. The entire thing that he does is just all fucked up. Oh, it's this thing. Why do I keep getting this? Okay, I kind of remember this. Yeah, that's fair, but, you know, there's a whole lot of people in Padme's life, her being, you know, a queen, eventually, to where they should have been like, yo, maybe you shouldn't do this. And then been like, yo, don't do this. Like, this is a bad plan. Can I hit this thing? Oh, I have to be like right in this spot because the tank is so far forward. Probably. Well, and the whole, like, why does the Death Star have such a, you know, an obvious, like, issue in it? It's because it's intentional. Like, I can't remember who the guy was, but there was one guy who basically put up with all of the fucking bullshit associated with the Empire to put a flaw in it. True, she did blow up an entire system. Forgot about that. You're right. I haven't watched Stargate in a long time. I always used to tell people as a joking thing, watch Stargate get woke. Obviously a joke. I don't give a shit about any of that. But yeah, it's... They pretty much debunk all religions, and I thought that was hilarious. Here, that pissed off a lot of people. Yeah, and I mean, Star Wars it's an opera, you know, and Star Trek is a drama, and Stargate is kind of a drama action movie. Go right here. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real. A lot of Stargate was for the action. There was a decent amount of story in it too, which what made it like entertaining overall, but the cheeky, witty stuff in it was what made Stargate good. Oh, yep, I fucked that up. I didn't know where to stand. Yeah, like, I don't know, the fact of the matter remains that the Jedi are the worst. Like, they're terrible. Jedi cause a lot of problems in the Star Wars universe. Kind of remember some of this fight. I don't think anything comes from the back. I think it all comes from the front. Iron Reaver Soul Stealer. Oh, and also the fact, like, Obi-Wan's battle with Grievous. At any given time, Obi-Wan could have literally, like, grabbed a hold of Grievous and just crushed him. But instead, he shoots him. Like, doesn't even kill him with a lightsaber. Kills him with a blaster. Like, I don't understand. Pull him over. There we go. Yeah, I just... And I don't even hate Star Wars. That's the thing. Like, I even kind of liked the... Like I said, I really like the... What do you mean it's not in the movies? Anakin does it. Anakin does it as Darth Vader. He kills fucking the dude over the fucking radio. Like... Anakin straight up murders a guy from remote. Like... Oh, force healing. Actually, no, force healing's a thing in the movies. It's very, like tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. But yeah, like, the Jedi take a lot more, like, damage to themselves and they heal themselves through the Force all the time. It's just not, like, explicitly said. Yeah, like, they heal themselves through the Force a lot. Like I said, I'm not even opposed to the whole Rey and, like, Kylo thing. If nothing else, I wish they would have fleshed that out a lot more. Because he's like, why are we connected? This doesn't make any sense. You know, he's like, why are we a piece of this never-ending cycle of good versus evil, and why are we doing this? Like, I think that was a good angle to go at, and they just didn't. So, I don't know. I ain't got nothing. If they weren't going to give us the Poe and Finn bromance thing, then that's fine. Because it's obvious that Finn is, like, very Force sensitive. Like, you had a whole lot you could have explored with that, but... We want more Skywalkers! Yeah, and I mean, like... They kind of did. Like, it just... Rey never fell completely. But Kylo, in the end, is just like, I don't want to do this no more, and so is Rey. They're like, this is dumb. They're like, we keep fighting this endless war for everybody else. And you have, like, the duality of it is that, you know, Ben was part of the Empire. You know, Kylo was part of the Empire, and he's the son of Han. Yeah. And, you know, Rey being the fucking shoehorned in daughter of Palpatine, like, that was really dumb, too. I think that was one of the dumbest things they did, honestly. Yeah, I mean, to make that story valid, Rey didn't need to be a Palpatine. She just needed to exist. Like, she could have been a nobody, and I think it would have been a better... Yeah, it would have been a better story if she was just a nobody who thought that she was somebody, you know? And then turned out, nope, you're just a nobody, but it turns out, like... You became a nobody who got really strong, and that's really cool. Like I said, I think that was a better plan, but whatever. Like, I don't understand why she had to be like a Palpatine. Like, lazy. That'll be it. He tried to be, I guess. Like, yeah, I mean, in the end, he tried to be. Yay, I leveled. Ah, it's all good. They were gatekeepers. What the fuck? Fucking turfs. No, yeah, I feel like Rey didn't have to be somebody important. I think it would have been a lot cooler for her story and her character if she was, like, her dad was a, you know, just a pilot that happened to land on that fucking planet, or was a gambler or something and was in major debt and was trying to protect them from killing his daughter or something. I think that would have been way better. Like, that he wasn't anybody important and they were just some random family that happened to, you know, get involved in all this. Right? I think that's what made a better story for her, but no, she has to be a Palpatine because everything has to involve Skywalkers, Palpatine, Solos. You can't just have somebody be, you know, powerful to be powerful. They have to have a reason to be. Yeah, like Finn being a former stormtrooper and then, you know, like realizing, oh shit, like I'm a fucking Jedi, like. And nobody can deny that that opening scene where fucking Kylo stops the fucking laser blaster and just has it hanging in air for fucking like 10 minutes, like nobody can deny that that wasn't fucking badass. Like, I remember watching that beginning of that and being like, oh shit, we're in for a ride. Like, that was one of the most badass things that I'd seen in Star Wars in a long time. And I was like, oh damn, he stopped a blaster fucking mid-fight and just left it there? Yeah, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I will talk shit about Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever you want for hours. I don't care. I try and beat this guy. Why is this dungeon popping up? I think you pull that one out, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I got you. We'll bloodbath. It's all good, bud. I can heal this myself. Yeah, my bad. I kind of put that up in the wrong spot. On the wall, get on the wall. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I'm playing on Reaper. Like, I can get a zoom in. You can see some reaping action. It's hard to play that far zoomed in. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have this. GG. I actually learned, yeah. I have a chainsaw scythe. It's got a chainsaw on it. Yep, chainsaw scythe. It's like the characteristic of the Reaper class. That's what they do. What level am I? 90. Damn. Updated gear. It's all level 80 stuff. Yeah, I might have to upgrade my gear soon. Well, there, in Final Fantasy, there's this thing called the Void Scent. They're like... They like eat Aether, which is, you have Aether and Dynamis, which are the two forces that make the universe in Final Fantasy work. It's Aether is what we call on to use our magics and all that stuff, and Dynamis is the force behind everything. It makes like everything balance out and continue to move. And you have what they call the voidlings and stuff like that, and you can... The Reapers have basically combined and made a pact with the Archons that are Void Scent in order to take their power. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. What level is this? 50? Yeah. a pretty easy fight. Am I paralyzed? No, not anymore. I was like, why am I not hitting anything? Accommodation. Fight may get it. If there's nobody in the fight that just stands out in the fight, I always pick who has the cutest. I got a commendation. I got 3 commendations. Was I the tank? Was I tanking? Like, I wasn't, right? Like, holy crap. How did I get 3 commendations? Is it my portrait? What is my portrait? Yeah, it's the scoring. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I know how to play my class. Everybody thought it was cool. I don't know. Hold on. I need something to drink. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Oh my god, it's fucking hot in here too. I can feel the heat coming off my computer. Phew. Alright, MSQ, time for Snooze Fest. Okay, so, alright. I'm trying to think of more things that suck about the Jedi. Oh, the fact that they basically indoctrinated children and separated them from their parents and their culture. That's a big thing. Yeah, see you later, Scythe. Yeah, isolating children from their parents and their culture was a pretty bad thing. They're basically like the space police, but never really did any space policing. They were like, we are neutral. But yet they're the Senate's dogs, basically. They sent in their... Whenever something would need to be taken care of, the Senate would send in the Jedi. They tried to do this, like, pseudo-Vulcan emotion suppression thing. And, you know, especially in the humans, that just doesn't work. That's a big fucking idiot move. Most of the time, the Jedi just sat around being the Jedi Council. They didn't really actually do a whole lot of shit. There was like maybe less than half of the time that they were actually out there, like, doing shit. It's very classist. And they're, yeah, their whole order is just corrupt all around. And they, like, just let it happen. That's a thing, too. Forgot about that. The way they talk down to, like, other species and stuff like that, like, even as annoying as, like, Jar Jar is, they basically take advantage of the guy and talk to him like he's an idiot. And have, like, no respect for him. Until it's like a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer scenario. It's like, oh, you were helpful now, so now we like you. They don't mind manipulating people using the Force. And they're just like, yeah, it's the Jedi mind trick. It's like, no, that's manipulation. That's just straight up manipulation. Yeah, and the whole, like, Anakin missing his mom thing. Like, he's a 9-year-old child. Of course he misses his fucking mom. And they're basically like, don't be a coward. Don't be a little bitch. Like, quit being a bitch about it. They build Anakin up to be this amazing, like, dude who's gonna, you know, bring the balance and all this other shit. Meanwhile, never really explained to any, you know, to anybody or him, like, what that actually means. You know, then they let his mother die. They just... For the 10 years that Anakin was in the Jedi Order, they just let his mother remain a slave. They let slaves be a thing. There's also a bunch of stuff where they just kind of let, like, when Jedi children, like, get lost in or things, or, like, separated, they're like, the Force will bring them back. They do that a lot, too. They kind of fuck over Boba Fett. That's the thing. They run around claiming non-interference all the time, yet they interfere in all kinds of shit, only when it suits their own interests. That's the thing. And the corruption thing. Don't they blame Ahsoka for some shit that happened? And one of the Jedi Order council guys is just like, nope, she did it. It was like him or something. That was a thing. They kill unarmed people a lot. That happens a lot. It was Satine, wasn't it, that they fucked over? They were like, yeah, we're not going to interfere. And then, they interfere with everything. But for that fucking reason, for some reason, they were basically the leaders of the Republic military, and were like, no, we're not going to interfere. The Jedi can't interfere. So that was a thing. God, I could just keep doing this all day. And, like, especially how they treat Anakin. Like, they basically tell him, this is how you live, this is how you should feel, this is what you should do, but never really explain why. They're just like, do it because I said so, because this is the Jedi way. Yoda and Obi-Wan basically do nothing to help the rebellion until Luke Skywalker shows up. That's the thing. The fact that they let Obi-Wan train Anakin is a problem in itself. That's a big problem. Because he's like literally just out of training himself, and they're like, yeah, you can handle the most powerful Jedi we've ever known. Yeah, go ahead and do that. The fact that Anakin's told 1,000,000 different times, this lightsaber is your life. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan loses his lightsaber like 10 minutes after that. By the way. And Obi-Wan's a smartass. The entire time, he's snarky and argumentative with Anakin the entire time. Like a couple of children, which they basically are. Yeah, they fuck up Anakin right from the start. Like, they put so much on that boy, and he's just like, how am I supposed to be the chosen one? Like, what does that even mean? They're like, you're gonna bring balance to the Force, and he's like, okay, how? And they're just like, you will. You'll do it. You'll know it when it happens. Like, fuck you. There's so much of that shit. I just... Obi-Wan basically avenges the death of his master who was slain in front of him and kills Darth Maul, like, immediately out of revenge, anger, and, you know, all this other shit, but then get pissed whenever they find out that Anakin's going around and doing it. He goes and kills, like, an entire fucking village of sand people to avenge his mother, and they're like... Everybody's shocked when this happens, when the person who's been training him literally did the same thing, just to one person instead of a village. Like, the dude's fucked up. And again, letting the guy who's been a Jedi Knight for a total of 5 minutes take over his training probably wasn't a good idea. Just saying. God, what are the other things? There's so much stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, the Sith weren't, like, you know, amazing people or anything, obviously. They were strangling people for not having the same opinion as them. But... but the Jedi would just leave people to die, like, all the time. Like I said, they were basically the army and supposed to be the, like, righteous good in the universe, yet they let fucking Tatooine be a slave colony all the way up until after Luke goes to Tatooine, because the Hutts still own slaves, and they try to own Leia as a slave. That's the thing. Yet they do nothing about it in that, what, 10, 20 years? 30 years? In between, the prequel and A New Hope? I think it's like 20 years, 10 years, something like that. Which really calls into question Leia's age. I don't know. It's always been a weird thing for me. Like, how fucking old is Leia? Oh, shit. Gonna get hit. Oh, and they use Padawans and children basically as a military force. The fact that Ahsoka, like, has killed, like, hundreds of people by the time that the Clone Wars series ends. And yeah, they might have been clones, but, you know, like... Ahsoka kills a lot of people as a child. And he's just like, it's fine, Snips. Yeah, not a big deal. You know, they were evil. Like, yeah, but you're still murdering people, and you're telling children to murder people. Like... Yeah, child soldiers. Lots of child soldiers. I think I mentioned the fucking over Boba Fett thing. He was manipulated into doing what he did, and, you know, was kind of told that he was doing the right thing when he didn't really do anything wrong. He was like a fucking child, yet they still sent him to a maximum security prison. Yeah. Also, child prisoners. That's the thing. Man, don't pull it over there. Just stand there. It's not gonna hurt you enough to fucking weren't moving. Unless you're at level, which I don't think you are. Okay. Didn't the Jedi Order know about Order 66? And they just kind of ignored it? We're just like, ah, yeah, that's not a big problem. They were just like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Wasn't it Fives? Figured it out or something? And was like, yeah, we have this, like, thing where we're supposed to, like, kill a bunch of people. And they just kind of let it go. Yeah, I'm trying to think of more. Like I said, I could do this all fucking day. Mace Windu, even though we know what we know about Palpatine being evil now, tries to assassinate the Chancellor. Which, yeah, we know that he ends up being a bad guy, but at the time, there was no, like, official evidence presented. He just straight up tries to kill him. You know? Like, they talk about being warriors of, like, justice and all that shit, yet they kind of just kill people when it suits their interests. Oh yeah, Obi-Wan leaves Anakin alive. That's a big thing too. After all the people that he's killed and murdered for less reason, Anakin, the ultimate betrayer of the Jedi, and, you know, dude who becomes, like, fully succumbs to the dark side and is everything that they stand against. Instead of killing him, he leaves them alive while he's murdered people for, like, way less. Obi-Wan manipulates Luke Skywalker into becoming a Jedi, and it was one of those things in the Family Guy Blue Harvest. He's like, "You don't believe in the Force, do you?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, that thing that you learned about 5 minutes ago?" So yeah, basically Obi-Wan uses his father's lightsaber in order to convince him to become a Jedi. Manipulating him. Obi-Wan lies to Luke a lot. He's like, "I fought with your father in the Clone Wars," and just doesn't tell him that, oh yeah, your father is kind of a bad dude. Because movie, you know, plot. He also forgets that Leia exists for a long time. And they just straight up lie to Luke and Leia both, and neither of them actually ever apologize for it, or like try to even spin it as it was for your own good or anything like that. They're just like, yeah, that happened, and they just kind of leave it at that. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I literally can do this all day. Obi-Wan is kind of the worst. Like, like without the Jedi Order, the whole Duchess Satine thing is kind of a moot point because there's no shame or anything like that around it, and everybody ends up happy because their relationships are strengthened in the end of it, rather than pulled apart by the Jedi Order. That's the whole thing. Let's see how long I can keep this up. We've been at this for a minute. Oh, Yoda pitting him against Luke against his father, basically saying that he'll never be a Jedi until he overcomes Vader. So basically he's telling him, you won't be a Jedi unless you kill your father. And that's what basically causes Luke to leave the Order. And be like, shove it up your ass. And why he ends up drinking blue milk on a planet somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I got stuck. And honestly, the only person that makes any sense at the end of The Last Skywalker is Luke Skywalker, because he's like, God damn it, you're making me do this again. I don't want to do this again. Just leave me the fuck alone. But he's like, well, nobody else is gonna do it, so guess I gotta do it. I did that a little early. Level up. Comms Scholar. Oh yeah, the whole like Luke's feelings thing. He's like, search your feelings, you know it to be true, and all this. And he's like, your feelings, they serve you well. You do well for your feelings. And then he's like, but bury that shit. And then just that's it. He's like, yeah, you should have those feelings. Those feelings will serve you well, but yeah, bury that. Don't worry about that. And then doesn't explain anything about it. That's a thing. Tells Luke that he has to go kill his father in order for the Empire to fall. The Empire needs to fall, and that Luke has to be the one to kill his father. Even though Obi-Wan couldn't bring himself to do that, he left Anakin alive and refused to kill him. Let's think of some Leia stuff. Oh, the fact that Leia has like the vision of her son coming to the dark side, so she doesn't become a Jedi Master and steps away from the Jedi Order on purpose to try and save her son from becoming a Sith. But then when Luke dies and Rey needs a teacher or something, she becomes a Jedi Master for some reason. Like, that's a thing? Like, why? I don't know. So, who knows? Who cares? Fuck you. That's why. More Leia shit. Let's think of, yeah, Obi-Wan forgets that Leia exists. That's a thing. Oh yeah, if Luke fails, they're gonna use Leia to kill Anakin. Yeah, they're just like, there is another. It's okay. If he fails, there is another. We'll use Leia. By the time of the Empire, or the end of the sixth movie, which is the Return of the Jedi, Leia and Luke decide not to tell anybody about the truth. I think they tell Han. They might tell Han. I don't remember, but they don't tell Ben or any of the other people who are involved in them about the mistakes that Anakin and the Jedi Order made, so they just kind of start the cycle all over again. Yeah, neither Luke nor Leia does that. They just kind of don't talk about it. There's a lot of shit fucked up with Luke too. Like, he refuses to help anybody and cuts himself off from the Force. He refuses to train Rey or even tell her about like why he's decided to pull himself away from the Force. Doesn't come up with that idea. He just does it and is like, fuck you. Doesn't explain to anybody why he left the Order and why he doesn't want to be a part of it, and then refuses to help them and watches a lot of people die until it's like too late, and then he's like, fine. And Luke like blames him for being like so involved in all of the war and everything that happens, but doesn't tell anybody about it. Instead of being like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be doing this, he just cuts himself off and then does the same thing anyway. Oh yeah, Leia knows about Rey. Leia knows who Rey is, but doesn't tell anyone. Least of all Ben, who could have saved a lot of problems for him later on. Starting to run out of things. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Mace Windu's an asshole because he doesn't tell anybody about what he finds out about Palpatine before bursting into his quarters and trying to kill him. Instead of filing a thing and saying, hey, you know, like, something's fucked up here and we need to investigate this, and, you know, like, I think that Palpatine is being evil and doing evil shit. He just goes into his quarters and gets himself fucking killed. Oh yeah, none of the Jedi show up to help Rey when it comes to the death of Ben. Yeah. They just kind of leave that alone. Oh, and Ahsoka, even after claiming that she hates the way the Jedi are and everything that they do, straight up tells that one guy to not get attached to Grogu because it will hamper his training or something like that. And Din, it's Din. Yeah, it's Din. He's not even a Jedi. And so she tries to hold him to that standard of a Jedi, even after she renounces the Jedi Order and the Jedi training herself. Not to mention that they pulled Grogu away from his family to train him as a Jedi. Again, sowing more resentment. Yeah, goddamn. There's a lot of this. I could do this literally, like I said, all day. There's so much of it. I'm starting to run out of things, though. Oh, Yoda fucking with Luke? Only tells him enough to get him to do what he needs him to do. To go kill his father. Doesn't tell him the whole truth. Because he knows if he tells him the whole truth, then he'll, like, second guess it. And maybe not do it. This goes back to him being like, oh, if I tell Luke the whole truth, or if he finds out the whole truth, then maybe he won't do what he needs to do. And then, in that case, we'll just use Leia. Uh-huh. And Luke blows off his sister for a long time because he cuts himself off from the Force and doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Oh, Ahsoka comes to Yoda and is like talking about the visions she has of Anakin attacking Padme, and Yoda tries to fucking like help her through it, but says that the future's unwritten or some shit. And is like, nah, that can't happen. And then it happens. That's a thing. I don't know. I can't think of any more. There's probably a lot more. Oh, this one sucks. This is gonna suck. Fucking Dunscape. Why? Why? Could have been any other thing. I only remember like half of this fight. I don't remember this fight. Get away. No, get away, get away, get away. Is this the travel away thing? I think I ran away. Yes. Fuck. I don't like this. I don't remember this. Trying not to die. Voice sprites. Okay, I'll kill these. Run. Okay. Now we attack. Oh, holy fuck. I don't remember where to go. There's something that's gonna happen and I don't remember what. Okay, it's this. I'm gonna stand right here. Okay, cool. Holy shit. Ah, get away. Oh god. Owies. Bloodbath. Somebody get the doom off me. Please get the doom off me. They didn't get the doom off me. The doom, it hurts. That was pure panic. I don't know how the hell I survived all that. And then I just fucking LB'd it just to not have to deal with it. And then they're running ahead. Half the team is still back here. Good job, guys. Well, we survived, so I'm not really complaining. Paladin? That's Paladin. We'll go up there. We'll hit that guy. We're just gonna stand here and face this direction. Now we face this direction. monstrous shriek. But yeah, the eyeball things will do looking at damage. You look at them. Freeze you, give you doom or something crazy, some debuff. So you just stand in a spot where you hit everything, but you're not looking at them. And it works, right? I don't remember the story behind Dunscape. Or I just thought of another one. The Jedi do everything they can to get Padme off the planet, the Queen, but they do nothing to save everyone else until like actual fighting starts, and then the Gungans basically take that fight. I don't remember this at all. Ow. Got out of it somehow, but nope, still got the one stack. Stand near the donut. Okay, got one far? Okay, they got it. It's all good. Let them do it. I'll just keep putting down DPS. Is it this side? I don't remember. I don't know what the next part is. Raid Y, that's what's after that. I don't remember. Stand near the donut. Spread them out. Good? Good? Okay. All good. I knew there was a small area that we were able to stand on, but I can't remember if it went the other direction or if it was the corner we were in, but it turns out it was the corner we were in. Resistance down. I got you, I got you. Okay. That went way better than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I usually assume the worst in ally raids, except for the new one. Because the new one's level 100s, you know? So there's a good chance at least people know how to play their class in that one. Oh, the Proto Ultima, fuck you. Quit shooting laser beams at me. I'm gonna die. Appreciate that. Ah, get away. They'll have it down by the time I get here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why did our fucking range use it? Fuck you, I'm a melee. It's fine, I guess it worked out. Hate see. Hates this. I thought another one. Doesn't Count Dooku try to warn the Sith or the Council about the Chancellor and him being fucking shady, and then just they ignore it? But he's Count Dooku, and they're like, he can't be trusted. Oh, it's the sides. I forgot. Yeah, it's the sides. And I'm dead. I don't remember any of this fight. Two, three. Ow, you fuck. I don't remember anything about this. I remembered that one. I got a bone stacked. Holy fuck. Oh my god. So much of this I don't remember. Got you. Oh, somebody did it. Morning. Doing the 3 a.m. roulettes. Oh, this is the one with the doors and stuff. Oh, I have some of these. I got one person. Got our healer. Got 3 Reapers in here right now. 2 Reapers. Yeah, 2 Reapers. Well, there's 3 of us. I was gonna say, I see 3 stacks, so. Cool. Gotta hit the life gate, and then there's gonna be another one. What is that guy doing? I think you're supposed to stand on this side of it. Not mistaken. I could be. I don't remember. Spree, yeah. Alright. Alright. It's amazing that there are so many people on at 3 a.m. doing the same exact thing I am. Like, it's just... it's crazy to me. I don't know. But yeah, Neil, you missed my hour-long rant about how much the Jedi suck. I think I named pretty much every very shady and dumb thing that the Jedi did. And they're like, mid is a TB tower for tanks only. And I'm like, I lived. I got you. Everybody's like, everybody just die then. And I'm like, no, we believe. And they're like, everybody's so grouchy. And I'm like, I thought it was great. Everybody's so angry. Everybody tired. Everybody's so mad. Everybody throwing shade. And we're all like, it's not that deep. And like, some people have to work in the morning. It's like, who cares, man? Like, they just should be on Final Fantasy. And your ass should be in bed. I'm just out here having fun. I don't give a shit. No, this one guy's gonna get banned though. It's a like a very staunch rule that you just don't talk shit in Final Fantasy. Yeah, you be nice and courteous in Final Fantasy because they'll ban you for that shit. Tank sex. Yeah, stay away from the floaties. Orbs are bad. See, look at that. Look at that. We took it like a champ. There we go. Good job. So now that's a stack. That's when we stack on. Oh, nope, get away from that guy. Now we stack on this. Healers are still up, we're good. Got you, bro. Please pick up our tank. We got stand right here. GG. Anything good? Need? Pass. 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 Yeah, we had a bunch of new people, and they're all getting upset about it. Like, that's a good way to get banned. And you do talk shit, like, you know, you try to pull, like, a Call of Duty lobby in Final Fantasy, you'll get banned. They'll straight up ban you. Like, you'll get one warning, and then you get a ban. You don't talk shit in Final Fantasy. That's one of the big differences about the community in Final Fantasy is that you respect each other. There's no questions about it. You don't talk shit about people. If somebody's doing something wrong, you can be like, hey, there's, you know, a good way to do this, and like, this is the strat for it. You know, like, the way you were doing it is that, you know, and be constructive about it. But just being like, for fuck's sake, and like putting people down and stuff, that'll get you a ban in Final Fantasy. You just can't do that in Final Fantasy. It's just a no-go. People don't take kindly to it. And you'll get banned. You'll get reported and you'll get banned. You just have to, like, you have to respect people. That's all there's to it. Um, 9 minutes for a roulette at 3 a.m. is not bad. I'm still racking my brain trying to think of the terrible things that the Jedis did. Oh, there is no try. You know how much I hated it when Yoda said that? There is no try. There is only do. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Of course there's try. And there's failure. Let's see. Oh, the stolen children thing that they blow up. They don't save them. They just immediately kill them all. None of the former stormtroopers or the Jedi or any of those people do anything to save all those kids. They kill a lot of children. The whole Rey claiming she's not worthy to wield the lightsaber that was Luke's lightsaber and in turn Anakin's lightsaber that he killed like 30 children with. Yeah. Even though she'd already been using it and had won multiple battles using it. But she's not worthy of it. That thing is... That's bloodstained. Shit. The multiple times that Qui-Gon threatens Jar Jar. Like, we all know Jar Jar's annoying as shit and a terrible character, but, like, Qui-Gon, like, threatens Jar Jar all the time. He threatens him if he doesn't take him to the Gungan city and uses him for that, and then, like, when he's, like, he has the, like, lizard tongue thing, and, he threatens him after he uses the lizard tongue thing. He grabs his tongue and he's like, don't ever do that again. Like, he does that all the time. Qui-Gon's kind of a dick. He basically gives Padme the middle finger when she, like, objects to anything he says. Qui-Gon's a gambler. He gambles the ship. It's not his. He's like, my ship. It's not your ship, bro. That's not his ship. Qui-Gon tells Luke's mother that he's not there to help the slaves when they are the force of good in the universe, yet does nothing about the slavery. I think I said about how they make a big deal out of Anakin being the chosen one, but never tell him why or what that actually means. Specifically from Yoda, who speaks in riddles all the time and nobody can ever understand what the fuck he means. Instead of just being like, hey, bad things are gonna happen, he's just like, fear, anger, like, out of all the signs that that Anakin is having issues in the Jedi Order, and instead of finding a different way to maybe nurture his improvement or anything, they just pound the Jedi code into his brain and are just like, you will follow it, and that's all. There is no questioning, there is no nothing else. You will follow the Jedi code, and it completely fucks him up. Considering that the Jedi steal children and convince their parents that it's for their own good, and then basically indoctrinate them from, like, before they can tell right from wrong. And by the time that they're Anakin's age, they've already been so far indoctrinated that they don't question the teachings of the Jedi Temple. So they just, like, let it happen. Yeah, that's a thing. Anything else? And the fact that the Jedi are so dismissive of the Sith, they always act like they're not a big deal until they fucking are a big deal. They're constantly giving their quote-unquote advice to other people from their little Jedi temple, not really knowing what's happening in the universe. And then basically forces their will on everybody because they claim they just know the Jedi are all wise and that they should just listen to them. They basically do nothing to correct their shortcomings, even though that their order falls like multiple times. They just gotta let it happen, and everybody looks to them as they're the ultimate good in the universe when they're actually just kind of fucking guessing most of the time. Constantly telling each other to search their feelings and follow their feelings and all this shit, but while at the same time ordering everybody to basically bury their feeling. Normal human emotions such as anger and remorse and fear and things like that are considered evil in the dark side when they're just normal human emotions. Like, yeah. I don't know why, but I can keep thinking up shit like this for hours. The fact that the Sith would not be as powerful as they are if not for the Jedi being so hell-bent on making themselves the ultimate form of the light side. And the more further they go towards the light and aligning themselves to the light side of the Force, the stronger that the Sith are compelled to rebel against them. And the fact that the dark side of the Force seems like it might be more powerful. There's also nowhere written in anywhere in the universe or like the backstory of like Star Wars as a whole that the Jedi are right, that the Jedi are actually the good guys. There's no indication whatsoever that that's the truth. Other than the Jedi say so. Like, it's literally the only indication that the Jedi are the good guys. Yeah, the whole weird religious oppression thing that comes with the Jedi is one thing too. This is pretty easy. Oh, let me calm you. Yeah, there's like multiple times where the Jedi could have stepped in and saved entire planets, but didn't. The Jedi basically convince Anakin that he's the problem. That he's the one who's causing the issues and everything, and he's just like, okay, fine, then I'll cause the problem. Okay, I'm done ranting. Can't think of anything else. Like, I genuinely can't think of anything else. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about fucking Obi-Wan straight up cutting the dude's arm off. Oh, and the Sith Holocaust from the before times. Forgot about that. Yeah, the whole forbidden knowledge thing. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. I'm gonna end it here. I'm not even gonna run front lines. I'm over it. I think we're gonna call it because it's 3:30 in the morning. And I doubt there's anybody still streaming that I could throw you to. Maybe we could screw with some other streamers? I don't know. I know I was like on redline earlier and I didn't change my thumbnail, so it is kind of deceiving. It does say in the title that I'm playing Final Fantasy. Oh, the world race is happening. They're still trying to beat Dancing Mad. That's spoilers for me. A van is live. Okay. Should not allow raids. Yeah, we're gonna raid Vanderay. Yeah, we'll raid Vanderay. Go say hi. Another Final Fantasy creator. She's a lot of fun in the mornings. I will see y'all later. Don't forget to take your medicine. Don't forget to drink some water. Don't forget to just care for each other. We're gonna do... Spicy garlic ramen raid. Spicy garlic ramen raid. Have a good night, guys.